What in the bot? You know, if I was good, I'll flush the fella. What's up, Speed? Add points from, well, another one. Damn. What in the bot? Like all my presidents dead, even Donald Trump. Boop, 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 boop. I'm doing amazing today. I'm doing amazing as always. Nice. Amazing. Amazing. I need a slogan. He has like a bunch of slogans. Amazing. And then, you're the king. You're not the king. I'm the king. And then what he said, never back down, never give up. Mine is shit on and shit. Mine is shit on. You fucking bitch. What's up, Matt? Bro, why do you always do this? Why do you always spam? Don't spam. Or should be banned. I don't care. Oh, okay. Well, I'll just ban you. And delete you off my friend list. Bad boy Matt, and yeah, I know. Bro, why is that kid being so annoying? Nice. You're almost to 30. Oh my god, bro. Why is this guy spraying? Alright. I'm gonna fucking beat this guy. Oh my god. I'm doing so bad. Come on. Lock in. Lock the fuck in. Walkie. What time is the pro-am at? Speed? Oh my god. Let's go. Jeez, man, this nigga at 30 is good. Oh my god. I wonder why, yeah. Let's go. Whoa, oh my god, dude, you're stupid, bro. Hey, Speed, are you here, bro? No. You know what the time the pro-am is? No, what time is it? Hey, Speed, can you ban this guy on vertical chat YouTube? Thank you, bro. Thanks, Speed. I can only do 24-hour. Oh, maybe I have to block him. What's up, Quilo? Hood boy, thanks for the follow. Sup, brother? Let's go. Let go. go. Oh my god, I'm just having the most rough day right now. I'm having the most rough start right now. Let's get back into it. Come on. Come on. Do I know what time the pro-am is, Speed? Is that what you said? I don't know, bro. Maybe I'll do a watch party. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Shit on. Shit on. Let's go. They don't love me. I don't wanna. God, why did I hit that shit? Oh. Guy on the train. Where'd he go? Where the fuck did he go? Why'd you pick a fight after swinging and pickaxe at him? Because I like to troll people. I like to troll people. Go. Lego, 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 Lego. Sup, Crystal? Sorry, my mic was muted. How you doing? It's okay, just tell me you hate me next time. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, laugh out my ass off, Jake. Just kidding. Just woke up from a nap. Nice. Oh, shit. Is Crystal Ball your neighbor? No. I guess she's my neighbor in continents. She's in Canada. In Canada. Canada, home of the Beavers. Let's go. Sorry about that. No, it's all good. Almost died. Sorry about. Oh no, I'm chilling. My mom was pissing me off, and I know it's Mother's Day weekend, but she was pissing me the fuck off. What happened? Oh, she just kept calling me and like I telling her what to get for like what I want for dabs, and she just keeps calling me. I'm like trying to fucking stream. I'm like, just get the dabs that I said, and then if they don't have the ones I had like need, then just get whatever. And then she had to like call me back and just like ask me. Yeah, but I shouldn't be mad at that. That's just having this shit, you know. I shouldn't be mad at that, but I'm just mad at it. Whatever. I just get annoyed sometimes. But anyways. Where's the music today? There's no music on? Dance break? Fuck. Tunnel vision. Oh, you won. Nice. Let's go. go. Can you choose in your live if they're not talking? I don't know. There might be a way. I don't look at that. Oh my god, brother. Oh. Dude, why does this always fucking happen to my... Nar? I'm sorry, I'm just raging today. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, them days, yeah. But I'm gonna push through it because I'm gonna have fun. I don't want to sit around all day. Your stuff's at the door? Okay. Thanks, Mom. And then in the morning, then we forward. Let's go. Are you liking the season? Yeah, I am. Are you liking it? How's your streaming going, Crystal? I need to follow you. Hold on. So I know when you go live. Yes and no. Yeah, the guns could be better, I think. Oh, little cutie, thanks. You're welcome. I gotta know when you go live. You gotta see the big crystal, or not the big, but like the, you know what I mean, like the number one. The number one. I get you. Okay, no, I feel it. I do suck for real. I just okay for funsies. No, that's cool. It's all about like when I play with my friends, I like to play zero builds and like I don't know, it's kind of relaxing. It's kind of chill. It's methodical. I prefer to play duos, but my duo is a 4-hour time difference, so we don't get to play together too often. Oh, dang. 4-hour difference, damn. Let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know. Wait, so do you play on NAE? Are you on NAE servers? Are you on the east side of Canada? Yes. Oh, okay. Nice. I've been close to the. No, but she's on the east side. She's on the east side, so she's probably in the east. I've been told Canada's, and you went to BC. You went to BC, yeah. I'm on the other end. Yeah, I've been close. I've been to New York, and I was gonna go to Niagara Falls, but I didn't. Like, I was gonna go on the Canada side, but I decided to go to New York City. Canada's beautiful. Where I like when I was in Kelowna, it was pretty sick. It was nice. Nice mountains and shit. A sweet ass lake, a big lake. We went on a booze cruise. It was pretty fun. Kelowna's known for the drugs. I bet, because I heard there was like a bunch of Hell's Angels that owned that place. Yeah, they're all over BC. Oh, damn. That's crazy. Dang. Yeah. I think we went to a few bars that were Hell's Angels, but I thought I was cool with everyone there. Like everyone was cool. Like no one was like never got in a fight with anyone at Kelowna. Oh my god. How's he 5? Calv knows all the drug places because he's in Schedule 1, bro. Oh my god. GG, GG. Damn it. Hell no. I played baseball and I played baseball in college, and then our summer ball team went to Kelowna, and that's where we were at in Canada. That's how I went there. So we played baseball every night for the Kelowna Falcons. The Kelowna Falcons. It was pretty dope. Did you win? We won a lot of games, to be honest. We won a shit ton of games. And it was sick. We made playoffs, but we didn't do that good in playoffs. We didn't do that well. What was your position? Shortstop and second base, and like pretty much infield. I played some outfield, but not much. Why has 428K viewers? Why is it normally around 50K? Because of pro-ams today. I might do a watch party on the pro-am. That might be a good thing. The pro-ams today, a bunch of streamers and pro players are connecting together as a team, as a duo, and they're playing builds Fortnite tournament. Or should I say big streamers? Oh, shoddy. No, it's only for it's a set 100. It's a set lobby. Like it's not randoms like me. It's a set lobby. Like Nick at 30, Peterbot, Ozzy Antics, Zemi, bunch of people. I won't be a random one day. Zemi's a zero build player. I know, but he's been practicing builds for this tournament. It's been kind of fun. I've been watching it a little bit, following it. He's playing with who's he playing with? Fuck, I forgot who he's playing with. Shit. Oh my god, why does everyone come to my spot? Oh. Damn. He had better ping than me. See how he got the shot off before me? I clicked it. We clicked it at the same time, but he has better ping. Fuck. You clap. Cybertruck. Espada. Yo, where the fuck is everyone at? ¿Dónde está? Oh shit. This guy's stream sniping, bro. Oh my god. You're stream sniping. When did my TikTok go off? Enemy, 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 enemy. I'm doing G-stock on my jeans. I'm dreaming, it'll be, it'll be. Oh, it'll be. I'm guilty. I'm gonna choose like Jeffrey Dahmer. might even be the same. Having a G-shot on my jeans. Let's see, go. She do go. I might be the same. She's stuck on my jeans. I'm really just like Jeffrey. That looks like a bot right there. Yeah. Doing it. I'm doing yeah. I'm doing. Another medicine. You've been getting impediment. I'm giving me a letterman. I'm giving me a letterman. Oh, we got to be a letterman. I'm enjoying love of the medicine. I'm just gonna leave an impediment. I'm gonna be getting me a letterman. You might need me to fall off. Window. Miami, maybe some. Jack your car. Stupid bitch. I'm a spinner. That shit. Didn't wanna take my dick for dinner. Feeling like a big chicken gizzard. I'm a sinner. Got me fucking listen to that. I'm a sinner. Oh shit. Wow, that's fair. That's really fair. I took his car and he killed me. Drugs in my cup. Pick it up. Mayhem standing. But I'm cuffed here. What's up, Giorgio? Drugs in my cup. the hose, but I'm cuffed. Giorgio, do I remember you? Maybe. Sounds familiar. Peace, yeah. Teeth. Oh, you're Mary? What's up, Mary? Look. And I changed it to my real name, my mom. Oh, nice. Long time no see. I know I got unbanned from YouTube. Oh, no shit. I gotta do 10 squats. Dylan, thanks for the hand heart, brother. I'm gonna do the 10 squats right now. Hold on. What up, Charlie? Dylan, thank you for the 40. Thank you for the 40 roses. All right, I'm gonna do the squats right now. Gotta go. All right, peace out, bro. Oh, you got banned from YouTube. No wonder why you were not live. Yeah. Yeah, I got banned, but it was a dumb reason. I'll text you if you're alive. I'll text you if you're live. Okay. Wait, is that Dylan, like Mr. Licks? NRG Licks? How'd you get banned? Oh, it was just because I was using a voice changer and they thought that I was like a 13-year-old kid that was like streaming on YouTube that you're not supposed to. Like 13 and younger are not supposed to. And I was just using a voice changer and then they thought I was a kid. And then I got it fixed up. And I didn't even mean to turn on the voice changer. I was like by accident too. Oh shit. Fuck. I'm so excited to go to the 3rd grade. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Did you watch the new GTA trailer, bro? Yeah, I did. It looked good. It looked awesome. It looks like it's in Miami or something. Yo, you vape? I don't vape. That is bad. Yeah, it is bad. Don't do it. I'm doing it to show you guys not to do it. That is bad. You smoke? Yeah, I smoke. I don't vape. I smoke. What do you mean you're doing it to show to not to do it? You're just saying not to do it. That makes no sense. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I thought you were going to the... Yeah, I like the new season. It's fun. I'm just getting shit on right now, though. Yeah, it's pretty fun, bro. Been some good ones. Next season's gonna be superhero? Really? Fuck! Fuck. Fucking bitch. I'm in a building with a million. I'm in a million. I'm in a million. I'm in a million. Bro, do you ever play any other games? Yeah, I play Schedule 1. Probably not appropriate for you. It's your body parts. Take up our body parts. I'm in ecstasy. I'm in Bonley Park, yeah. That's a Tony Stark, yeah. I'm Moshi. 3 grams of the Bochi. I'm the Bumby. And then you have Adobe. Then that she owe me. Bitch, I need it. Man, fuck that shit, I'm rich. You can keep it. I'm in town. Party's going down. Shoot 'em down. Maybe I'm 50. Same with town. How much money spends I forget to count. Hopefully make it count. Finish him out. Look at the dash amount. Look at the cash amount. Oh, thank you for using my code. Thanks for using my code, bro. Helps me out, bro. It was actually a good thing for me, bro. I'm about to try to keep my code forever. I'm never gonna get rid of it. Oh my god. How does your code help you out? It doesn't make a discount on V-Bucks, or do you make a lower price? No, every time you use my code and you buy something, I make money off that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, bro. So it helps me out directly. It's pretty sick. I haven't checked that thing in a minute. We're getting good now. Well, I'm gonna go buy something right now, and I'm not wasting 300 V-Bucks on emotes. Okay, I got something that costs 300 bucks. I'm a slimy motherfucker. Suffocation. Casting. What's up, brother? It's hit a nice little blinker. Backwards. Damn it, I shoot backwards. Damn it, I shoot backwards. Can we play together or nah? I'm kind of just playing solos right now. I'm trying to get a solo dub to so I can put on my YouTube channel, but maybe later if I get tired and feel like just kind of chilling and play duos, I will. You play zero build or builds? You play builds? Okay. Oh my god, you just 90 up, bro. No way. Bro, it's been a year and you're still not 2K subs. I know, bro. I took like a little like not break, but like I just didn't really post that much, and then miss like I'm like yeah. I need 2K subs though. I need 2K subs bad. Dang, you just got full piece? Bro, I didn't have any mats, okay? So it goes and finding conversations on. Let me go back to you, the dark son. Love you. Sing that song. And you wanna if you're gonna stay. I just gotta know. Give me all this great. The time to the dark side. I wanna be your left hand. Yeah, I know I'm so good. You and me are drowned. Be your left hand man. I love you when you sing my song. Yeah, I'm in love with you, oh God. I said, baby. Game more than 4 minutes? Oh, is it really? Damn it. I don't want to get off yet. I was fat bent. It is a watch party now. It's a watch party. Oh. Vibes at an all-time high. Can you guys hear it? Everything good? Everything fucking good? Shut the flipper upper. You can't hear the live? Oh, yeah, you're right. You probably can't. My bad. Good job. Good thing
remember a conversation that I had with Somerset just earlier on today, and I think it's very, very important.
Can you hear it now?
We can talk about when it comes to every single duo. I was like, hey, Summer, how you feeling? She was like, surprisingly, I'm not nervous at all. I think that's like really, really big because, from her perspective, it's like, oh, yeah, she's used to being nervous when it comes to competitive events. She's finally kind of hit her stride where the nerves are finally going away, and she's going to be able to lock into the competition.
Yeah, confidence is key, especially when eliminations.
Who are you going for? Speed?
We talked about it. 10 elims is the equivalent of a victory royale. So if you're able to just farm a good amount of elims at the start of the match, you have a very good shot of getting first place. Now, what I'm thinking about as well, we've had a bit of drop spot changes, but maybe we've had a little bit of drop spot baits, right? I know Mongrel Allier said they were landing on Peterbot.
Oh, well, of course they're not.
Will they actually do that now that it's game time?
I didn't know he's playing with Queasy. Queasy's fucking cracked.
And Gone and Flakes. That's like 3 of the most powerful duos in the same POI. I don't know if it's really going to happen.
I mean, did you see Aussie Antics video of Ali A watching Peterbot build? I don't know if they're going to be dropping, and if they are, they're going to be doing it very carefully. But like you guys are saying, it's all about the vibes. We've had so much fun. There's just been so much content going out. We also have a lot of co-streamers up in the audience right now. There's people representing so many different regions. This is what Fortnite is all about.
Yeah, 100%. Very, very excited to kind of jump into the action.
30-year-old man talking about
Zeke, I got a question for you, Zeke. Obviously you kind of punched in your ticket, Clicks and Lacey yesterday. Lacey after his extensive VOD review session last night. How you feeling about your pick?
I wasn't aware of the VOD review session personally, but listen, this
is
still Lacey,
that's a good fucking. That's a good
looking
fucking.
really good, right? Again, we had kind of 3 practice games yesterday. We got to watch. We got to kind of clue in, see how things are kind of going.
I'm going for Clicks and Lacey.
It looks like I'm just watching Major 2, right? It looks like I'm just watching the same Clicks I just got done watching. And of course with Lacey, like, yeah, this guy loves content, of course, but he knows how much Clicks wants it. He knows what this means to Clicks. So when the time comes, he will lock in.
We all know the ongoing joke of the 4th place curse from Clicks. Unfortunately, getting 4th place again with Venno back last year. And then this year, getting 3rd place in Major 1. Major 2, he gets 2nd place. We were already talking about if Thomas HD wins, would this officially be his first FNCS title? Well,
I'm gonna says use code CALV999 on my leg.
I've seen it on socials a lot. Clicks is actually in his prime right now. Definitely those placements are kind of backing it up. We're talking about storylines when it comes down to primes and everything like that. Why don't we go ahead and focus in on Mr. Savage and Lachlan, right? Mr. Savage was retired from Fortnite Competitive earlier this year, and it did not take long before he kind of rejoined us for Major 2, joined another trio, got right back into the action, so I think he's locked in right there. The thing that I love about Mr. Savage is that, I remember competing against Guy, and he always had his supporter creator code. It was always like 200 IQ, because everybody always kind of coined him as the smartest player. Of course, now we could see it right a couple minutes ago, right? He changed his code now to code Mr. Savage, but still has those smarts.
Has the IQ from retired to qualifying grand finals, but now competing here at the Pro-Am, and you were talking about, does it count as an FNCS win? Well, if it does, You know, if Mr. Savage Lachlan wins, even Peterbot Aussie Antics,
City's
that
playing.
means Aussie Antics is an FNCS winning comp. HD doesn't, and Clicks doesn't. You know, that is definitely going to be a funny ongoing joke.
I mean, how can you not be entertained, right? And again, the fact that this is Reload, you know, obviously in FNCS we watch, someone goes down, it's like, well, see you next game. Now someone goes down, it's like, okay, well, they're reloading back in. How do we kind of approach this new situation? Does Thomas HD have a mammoth pistol halfway across the map? Did he catch you coming from the sky? Like, there's so many cool things. And of course, with the loot pool that is Reload, there's so much chaos that can happen. From even opening a single chest.
I think it's important to kind of talk about, yeah, you're going to kind of get reloaded, right? Obviously, you're going to be flying in the sky. You're pretty exposed. And we kind of see how that kind of works out in competitions before, whenever there's like launch pads in the lobby, in the loot pool. But there was a change not too long ago to kind of avoid some of that, right? Make sure you can kind of glide down further, closer to the land, have a little bit more immunity. Yeah, it kind of prevents some of those beams coming out of the sky. I can tell you right now,
on the same
practice games yesterday,
that's ridiculous.
With these professional players in the lobby, it feels like it almost changed nothing.
Yeah, it really did not. I mean, the aim of these players is on a whole other level. And what I'm thinking is, in a lot of the performance evaluations, the players are playing safe. They were, you know, hiding the box, going for the late games, and trying to get a good placement. Because in those end games, you are going to get a lot of opportunities for eliminations.
Is this for cash?
Myself, okay, if you're low ground, you're going to have a lot of opportunities, players dropping down, running out of mats, a lot of elims. High ground, you're going to have to play aggressive if you want to match that amount of eliminations, and I think that's going to be kind of the deciding factor.
I'm sorry, but Nick at 30
Another
is
deciding
not going to
factor
win.
is how these players are going to be preparing for their win condition in the end game. Obviously, with this being Reload, we know that it has a high potential of going to a heal off, and we've seen a few players such as Peterbot and Aussie having 4 chug jugs in their loadout at one point, which is a great way to prepare.
Let's go.
It's not the best way to get eliminations, though, and you do need to have a bit of a combination of mobility and weapons and everything, but I think players that are preparing for that win condition is what's going to set them apart.
Love the fact that you're talking about the heal. Yeah, it would be no surprise if at least 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4, maybe 5, maybe all 6 actually go down to that heal up, right? We got so many items that can kind of support that. Chug jugs, med kits, we've got those slurp juices in, but it's so funny because yesterday when we were watching those practice games, I was like, wow, we've even got the terrain, POIs like Slurpee that have those barrels available. Cooper so smart, making sure that he went ahead and utilized those for his heal off win condition. Gosh, they're just so smart sometimes.
And that's why it's important to put in the practice on this new map. I mean, not only do you have chug jugs, med kits, splashes, but like you were mentioning, if you know where all these slurp barrels are, if you know where you need to go quickly into zone,
is this a reload
keep yourself
match?
alive in the heal off, I'm sure we're going to have a lot of them.
I mean, bringing us back 3 years ago, Invitational final game, Camiseti versus Pleasy Dino, not knowing what you can do at a drop spot can really change the story of a game.
Why would you bring that up, Kelly?
Sorry.
It's not like this is going to be a super close competition by the end of the day. That would be insane if it was, but it's that time. We're ready to jump aboard that battle bus for the first game out of the FNCS Pro-Am. So casters, over to you.
Is definitely time. You guys are talking so much about those practice games, Sando, and they are out the window because the nerves have to have settled now. The battle bus is going to launch, the players are going to drop in, and everything that you practice, some are going to be put to the test.
But so many of these creators, so many of these pros, they're just so familiar with what it's like to have all eyes on them. And so with that, I think the expectation kind of settles more into the fact that I just don't want to be last.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things is, you know, everybody gets a little bit of that prize pool. It gets increasingly more, $50,000 for that first place, but it's almost like exactly what you said. No one wants to get last. Everybody wants to hoist that trophy, and it kind of leads to my prediction of Peterbot and Aussie Antics, right? Huge fan of Aussie. Everybody's got in the world probably a fan of Peterbot, but it was actually at last year's Global Championship. I asked him, what's next? How are you going to do it? He doesn't necessarily care to just win. He wants to dominate. He wants to be the best player in the game, and with 5 FNCS championships, he is well on his way there.
But that's just the thing. The caliber of competitors that we have in this lobby mixed in with what you would expect to be a little bit more of a casual environment, but no, that's not the case. The desk has been touching on it so heavily. A lot of our creators have really been putting in the time, effort, and hustle, and it's going to showcase here today. These matches, it might only be 6 games, Jacob, but I'm expecting some pretty big shifts to develop, especially by the time we hit the halfway point.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting, especially games 5 and 6. Those are the ones my eyes are definitely going to be glued on, because that's when a lot of the chaos will start to ensue just a little bit.
Lose your
Depending on
fruit,
where you're
you're
at
not
the leaderboard,
gonna
we
win.
already
I'm
see
sorry.
it in our FNCS final style lobbies. You know, you need 30 points, you need 40 points. You have to pick it up through eliminations. This format is basically elimination heavy. You don't start to earn placement points until you start to get into the top 10, and most of them is in the top 5. So it's all about consistency and eliminations, and I think there's a few teams already talking to them. They have some tricks underneath their sleeve, Taco. I'm ready to see them.
Look, everybody wants to be optimistic and anticipate that they're going to be able to find the eliminations when it matters. Maybe they can be consistent with their placements.
It's pretty cool they're playing
one of
LAN,
my favorite
though.
quotes of the day actually came from Vaxity earlier this morning, because he said, if by games 5-6 it looks like it's not happening, guess who I'm crashing out on? It's going to be Peterbot. If I'm not winning, he's not winning it either. And that kind of mentality, I wouldn't be surprised to see take place amongst
That's awesome.
multiple duos here today, because it's all about the pride sometimes, Jacob.
No, it definitely is. And, you know, coming in and watching
Fucking
some of the
drop on
practice games,
Peterbot
you know,
if
right out of the
you're
gate, Peterbot
selling.
and Ozzy landing at their Slurpee
That's
swaps.
awesome.
But then I saw Faxity Reason. I saw Alex as a solo while Loser Fruit was uncontested. I heard drop. I saw Booga and TG actually get aggressive and take the top of the Slurpee building. So honestly, I feel like it's anybody's games, and these zones are going to be so pivotal, because by zones 5, zone 6, just one zone before the reboot, that's when it's going to get interesting. But you guys heard the battle bus, and it is going to be ready for game number 1.
Game number 1. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Peterbot.
This is what we
Are they
have
really
all
playing
been
Reload?
waiting
Oh my
for.
God.
1
So
day and
lame.
6 matches to determine who our 2025 FNCS Pro-Am champ team
they're just gonna
is
try
going
to.
to be.
Oh my
And
god.
initially off
Oh,
the
shit.
jump, Peterbot, Aussie, they've got control of Slurpee, but they've got company.
If that would have just been a Mammoth pistol right out of the gate for Peterbot, I would be worried for Booga and TG, but now it's just a bunch of SMGs. Ozzy already found the Mammoth. He's going to go ahead and deliver that one first class on over to Peterbot as soon as he gets the chance, but they're just going to shield up, get a lot of these chests. In Reload, it's about 100% chest spawn, so you got a lot of opportunity to get the loot that you need.
Keep an eye on where Allier and Mongrel are actually going to be headed. Clicks, Lacey, a little bit of pressure coming out from Veno and Reddish. And typically, you could expect that
They would just
some of these
steam me?
POIs, you can just split them even 50-50 for the most part, but I don't think that a 50-50 clean split is the intention here.
No, I don't think it is for the most part, but because of those 100%, there's a lot of floor loot and stuff that they can split it rather safely, or you can choose to fight it later once you do get that full loadout. But I did see in the feed, typical gamer taking down Courage. Now Cypher PK is going down. So a lot of these players already just going right at it to try to get those early elimination points, so they don't
Cypher
have to
PK
worry
and
about a deficit
fucking
later on.
Courage go
It's
down
always rough
first.
to be one of the
Weird.
first players eliminated.
They play together,
because
they're
then
both
you're
ass.
just an open season target for the rest
No, I'm
of
kidding.
the lobby.
I'm
Alex,
kidding.
if he'd had that reload online, we might have even expected to see him fire a shot out of that Mammoth one more time, but Slurpee swap getting a little bit encroached upon, and this is Aussie and Peterbot's territory.
Come on,
but
lose that fruit.
more so Peterbot's.
Batty.
Everybody kind of switching things up. It
Oh,
does look
shit.
like Seti is just away from where we thought he was going to drop initially
All
and put
right.
himself in a 1v2 situation against
Come on,
Savage
Locke.
and Lachlan. But Savage just gets Mammoth, and I believe it was Peterbot from
damn.
on top, and already he's moving in for the straight elimination. Down goes Savage, as Peterbot is instantly getting busy here in game 1.
Peterbot
You
sees
hear the
action.
crowd?
Peterbot wants his own
Holy
part
shit,
of
that's
it.
awesome.
Finding that first elimination.
That
Now
makes me
means
so
everybody
happy.
else is left scrambling. Lachlan trying to escape. He knows he is on the hunt, but
That's
Peterbot
fucking
watches
awesome.
back. There's more company, more targets in sight.
It's like the Peterbot hit list, and it scores 38 players, every single one. He's trying to get at least a single elimination on everybody in the game. Here in Savage getting rebooted, and these are the big warnings that we were talking about. It's just like a flare in the sky. They know exactly where you're at, and Peterbot is just on the hunt for Mr. Savage yet again, who luckily finds at least a shockwave to create just a little bit more distance.
But how far can you run when Peterbot is chasing you down like this? He still has a couple of shots, one more left inside of this Mammoth, and then it'll be up close and personal. Thunder Shotgun pulled at the ready. Savage clip, but he doesn't have enough HP to take him. And that could be a knock. Another
Shit,
elimination
bro.
for Peter.
Let's go,
Who needs
Peter.
a warm-up when
Let's
you got
go.
game 1 to get things done?
Yeah, I don't know if anybody knows, but Savage kind of just helped the lobby right there because you saw Peterbot only had one more mammoth pistol shot left, so he's not going to be able to do that much damage from far away anymore unless he finds his loot llama in the fact of Aussie Antics to see if you have any more of those that I can borrow. Thomas HD, Somerset just moving north from their original drop spot, and you can see they have a pretty decent loadout, but when we're looking for Thomas HD, no sniper, no mammoth pistol, he doesn't have the firepower that we expect him to have yet.
A little bit of you take this, I'll take that from Somerset and Thomas. But Aussie, Peterbot, they're not done. Pete especially, he's just keying everybody. And Mongrel, this is a conversation starter. Peterbot annoyed even that these two would have the audacity to challenge them at Slurpy Swamp. But Peterbot, Ali nearly bringing Pete down. Pete actually going to be forced to pull back. But Aussie, he's got the supportive measure. He knows his responsibility, and he's going to make sure that Pete is safe and sound.
And the little things, Taco, it's the little things right there for Aussie. Being able to go in, sneak in. He edited the backside cover for Peterbot to safely escape and gave the shields and heals exactly what he needs in a situation like that, because it was definitely a tough spot to be in for a quick moment. But relatively early, third zone, only one tick of
Let's go,
damage.
Peterbot. Hell yeah.
Stagger yourself back if you need be.
He's just pushing everyone. I love that.
Then immediately goes right back to the farming. It'll be a test of endurance for those two making their way out of Slurpy Swamp. But Nikov, Podesai.
Oh shit.
Can't even classify them as a dark horse because these are two very high tier competitors. But with the way that they're kind of trying to position right now, Jacob, looks like they don't want to get caught up in too much of that early commotion. They'd rather prioritize the positioning.
Yeah, talking to them in the player room before it started, they're just going to play their game. They're not concerned with everybody's drop spots. They're not concerned with everybody's strategies. They're not even concerned with anybody sleeping on them. They say, hey, that's a blessing, because they're not going to see what's coming. And I think they're just focusing on prioritizing the rotation this time around. That's why they're going towards the north, but towards the eastern side of the zone is going to be gone, and Flakes, they've had a rough time. That surprise triple contestation could delay your timing so much.
And even with Baxity and Reason kind of calling out the fact, hey, we're just looking to take the dockside entirely out of Salty Docks, but Cooper made a great point. He called out that those two are eventually going to have to rotate in, and guess where they're going to have to go through? Both of these duos opposite ends, so the fight was inevitable from Salty, and it's kind of left everybody a little bit more scattered.
Take a look at this, though. Typical gamer, one of the most viewed Fortnite creators in the world right now. And he's carrying the World Cup champion Booga 2 eliminations to 0. He has 7 crash pads, the legendary Slurp Juice. He has a very good loadout. Right now, the only real concern for them is how they're going to make their way in towards zone. They did let 1 or 2 teams already pass him on that rotation, and there's a third towards the north.
Hey, you can't sleep on TG, though. You have to remember, this is someone who's been playing alongside Quinn even out of the West region on NA, and they've been able to have some pretty strong performances. He's definitely a strong competitor. I'm excited to see how they continue to cook in this lobby, but Kanata, Ronaldo, they already got a little bit clipped, a little bit tagged up from typical gamer and Booga, so they are very much aware they might be getting pressed here soon.
Let's go.
Mammoth pistol is going to be in
oh
Kanata's
shit, he's going to go skin Cypher.
Kind of like clean up, load out the Stinger. Kanata can land a good amount of damage with that Mammoth pistol. Whether either one of the shotgun or the SMG, he's going to be able to clean that one up easy, but they're just on the side of the mountain. A lot of teams already pressing forward in that rotation. They're just kind of biding their time. They're a team with 2 FNC as champions, by the way, on it, that know that patience is a virtue, and just being able to just slowly let other players make the mistakes that you can capitalize on.
And hey, Alex kind of carrying over that performance from yesterday's practice lobbies. Already 3 eliminations. He's definitely keeping in mind just how impactful those individual elim points will actually amount to. And he's got Gone and Flakes in his sights.
Francisco, thanks for the follow.
Doesn't even get a chance to respond. Threw up an attempt to defend himself, but Alex just way too quick on the trigger.
And that's what we were talking about in those practice games. Alex going punch for punch with the likes of Peterbot in terms of getting simple eliminations. As we're seeing the zone, it is going to close up just a little bit, but it's a 50-50 with the whole south side being in the zone. And that's why you see Peterbot and Aussie just trying to rotate to the north. It's not a ton of damage by any means, Taco, but you can see they're trying to save and utilize their heals for as long as possible.
And the problem is that chug jug that Aussie's holding onto isn't for him. That has got Peterbot's name on it. And the longer that Aussie can hold on to that without having to actually use it on himself, probably the better off they're going to feel with these rotates. And the direction that they're headed, though, Somerset, Thomas HD, they might have an opportunity here to try and cut off some teams, play a little bit of spoiler to this edge zone.
Yeah, loadout's looking pretty good. They got that chug cannon, so that's basically infinite heals. You just need the timing to let them charge up. As Cold and Courage find themselves all the way toward the north, Steamy stacks, but there's about 6 teams on this side of the map. They find themselves in the zone, though. That's a luxury they know they can count on for now.
This is still a nice readjustment in comparison to a lot of the troubles that we saw them encountering in yesterday's practice games. Courage, Cold, they'd rather bide their time. They don't actually have to throw away their positioning anytime soon, but if Regs and Nahil get a little bit too close in their space, you can expect some sparks to fly.
Yeah, and I feel like it's this point of the game, the nerves start to just get a little bit more up there because those reboots are about to turn off in Zone 7. So most of the teams have already rotated. You can see it in the minimap in close proximity of one another. So even though if you go down here, now it's the 6 zone, you will reboot, but where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna find the loot? So that's why you're seeing a lot of these teams taking it just a little bit more serious than some of the games that we saw yesterday.
Plus, you got to keep in mind, Cooper, Zemi, they were grinding all morning. They've got to be feeling very warmed up, doing nonstop 2v2s up against Kanata and stable Ronaldo. And the way that they just shockwave towards that center zone, they're bound to get caught up in a little bit of action. But Reddish, Veno, first off, they want to be the ones intervening. Gone and Blake, they've got an exchange up against Kanata. They took out Ronaldo, but Reddish and Veno, they don't want to let up any pressure. They're just going to continuously spray into where that action's taking place.
I just feel so bad for Ronaldo right now. I don't even know where he's going to end up landing, but if he can find his way back to Kanata, that will be good. And they are kind of deep in the back of the zone. This is about what are his chances, which is going to be relatively good. I don't even know how he just done it, but he did it.
That's what you look at a former FNCS champ for, okay? Ronaldo's got his method. He's got some tricks up his sleeve. He's got a little bit of vengeance. It's typical gamer. Gone and Flakes interrupting. That's just so rude.
Just a tough spot to be in, too. He couldn't even fully stand up. He was kind of stuck, crouched down at the top of the mountain. Cooper, Zemi, honestly, leading up into this Pro-Am, this has to be one of the most predicted teams in top 5, one of the most predicted teams to actually win the FNCS Pro-Am. But hold up, Cole getting busy. Kurt said they were going to take out Cypher PK. I'm not sure if he said he was going to do it himself or he's going to let Cole do it for him.
Look, who else was getting their duo bananas? Who else was getting their duo water? Courage, that's who. And it's showing off here. Cold, feeling primed and ready to go. Cypher being the first victim, and possibly many more to come.
Cypher also in a tough spot. With Moxie being a little bit of a solo here for a few seconds, if she can buy the time, they will. And you hear that sound, reboots are going to be disabled from here on out.
Yo, what up, Mox?
If you go down, you are forced to watch the rest of the game play out.
How you doing, bro?
Every player for themselves, and
how long ago did the game start? This is first game.
Whatever direction you want to head.
This is barely first game right now.
Head on a swivel, otherwise you might lose it. As Veno,
Peterbot's just been running around like crazy, bro.
But Veno and Reddish,
It's been awesome
for them. They know there's a lot of neighbors that they don't necessarily want to be knocking on the doors of just yet. You're trying to draw as little of attention as possible.
Ooh, Ollie, yeah, I did see him kind of get targeted by a few players, drop to a low HP. Peterbot's the one that's actually cleaning up the elimination. Points go to Booga, loot goes to Peterbot. And that's where you're seeing a whole lot of importance as Moxie. We literally saw her go down. Now we're seeing what happens when you get rebooted a little too late, and now she is out of there.
But look at Nick and Queasy. They're already trying to commandeer high. Peterbot and Aussie, they're just going to clear out their own dead side rotate. Pete, always happy to get involved with a little bit of box-to-box fighting. And if they're not careful, though, High Ground might actually take notice of what's going on. Mongrel, barely lucky to still be alive right now. That's a rare miss from Peterbot.
And he's feeling the pressure here because this is a duo competition. But for the rest of this game, Mongrel's going to have to play it out as a solo. And I think Peterbot sees the weakness. He's getting the green light, but shots come in. They spray the cover. really forced them to kind of rethink that strategy there for that quick moment. And that's saving Mongrel. He doesn't even know how he just got
dirty. Let's go.
Ground. You know him. You love him. It's Queasy. It's Nick at 30. And hopefully this time around they can hold on to their high ground.
The zone pulling over this hillside has just completely set Queasy and Nick in an optimal position. But you always have to be careful because high ground can be challenged at any given moment. And Queasy is fully aware of that factor. He's already caught a glimpse of Shota and Koyota on that secondary height, but teams are on the move. They're trying to control that front side low, and Podesai, Nikov, waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
Yeah, he has to let that legendary Slurp Juice get his HP and shield back up, because if he were to go now, one Mammoth Pistol will definitely do him in. But now the crash pad's going out. They're just simply trying to make their way to the front side of the gun. Clicks and Lacey, same thing as Cold finds himself with another elimination. That's one each for Courage and Cold. He promised one banana means one elimination, and he kept that promise right here.
Oh, that potassium helping counteract those back cramps. Courage, he's coming alive. Somebody throw out the time machine for this man. But
go,
Nick,
Courage.
Queasy, still up on the high ground, still trying to prevent anybody in these lower layers. And Reddish Venom caught up in a little bit more of the mix-up than what they were hoping for. But it's Vaxity who's on the back heel. Vaxity gonna be forced to just shockwave away. Cold though, he just lost Courage, but it doesn't matter because Koyota is down for the count.
It's a different level of flexibility when you're playing as a solo. No, you now have to be careful anymore as Ozzy gets caught out as well. Cold just taking names and checking them off that list one at a time, but there's no siphon. He needs the HP, and he found Peter Bot's Chug Jug.
That's all that Cold needed. He just wanted all of the material, all of the opportunities that Ozzy was able to provide off that body loop. But Nick, Queasy, they're still intact. They're still fully in control of this high ground. Clicks and Lacey might be hoping to try and counteract this, but from the secondary height position, they still got to deal with these teams on low. Queasy and Nick, they're not letting up either. Alex doing what he can to fight for himself on the backside, but Nikov, Podesai, immediately shockwaving towards the front side low. They're waiting. They're hoping that somebody is going to run into one of their pre-edits.
There are 15 teams still alive. Placement points have not touched this lobby just yet. It's all eliminations all the way as Cold is looking for another one. Savage, weak as can be on the other side. Lachlan's there as well. Shockwave from Kanata causing a little bit of destruction and confusion as Cold is simply on the hunt. An opportunity there, but he misses out. But Zemi's going to steal that one away as Peterbot is struggling to get out of the box, but they send him back to the lobby anyway.
Oh, shit.
And Queasy, the lone man on height, he's going to try and just make sure that he's got it as long as possible. Clicks and Lacey, though, all the way in the bottom field, they are making sure that nobody can challenge their current position. Clicks creating so much space. Lacey, all that bot reviewing from last night, buddy. It's kicking in now. Queasy going to be dropped down into the heart of the action, and now Clicks, Lacey, he might actually do this.
He finds his former teammate, Veno, the 6 out of 12.
Lacey, let's go.
Shot, but he got Shockwave out of zone, quickly uses his, finds his way back. 0 builds left, but on the high ground, it's his EU competition. He goes for a play, but gets set right back down. Nikov, Podesai, 4 eliminations. They're in control.
And they absolutely blocked off Queasy's attempt to actually catapult himself back up the high ground. Clicks, Lacey, they're just too tangled up. It's only going to be Clicks that manages to finagle his way out of here, but he's going to shockwave up. He sees Podesai, but he's a target. But Podesai's been sent packing. It's only Nikov, the other half of the gentleman, to keep this one alive.
There's one duo left in this game, and it's Cooper and Zemi. Everybody else is solos as Queasy's trying to go for the heal off. The Chug Jug.
Yeah, Zemi's cracked.
Zone. He barely gets it off in time, but Cooper and Zemi, they have the Chug Cannon. Infinite heals as long as they have the time. Queasy drops down from above, but it's only a short stint. He doesn't want to go ahead and stay there for too long as Nikov goes down. 2v1 situation. If anybody can do it, it has to be Queasy.
But Queasy's just outnumbered.
Oh, shit.
Zemi are gonna strike first. Victory Royale. And this is the moment they want to keep that momentum building.
Let's go.
They won the last game of the practice games yesterday. They held on to that momentum. They held on to that confidence, and they fired off here in game 1. Let's go and see how they're feeling with Frankie.
All right, guys. Congratulations. Gale and Senza, give it up for your victory.
That's fucking sick.
Cooper, you knew that he had it in him. He's been practicing for this moment, but did you think straight out the gate you'd be picking up the first victory royale?
100%. I mean, we're going to win this whole thing. I'm with the best teammate here. I'm feeling super confident. IGLing feels good. I'm feeling great.
all eyes were on Queasy and the high ground, but you guys were just staking things out on the low ground. Talk me through that end game.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, Zemi won.
in game we looked at high ground. We saw they're very established. Cooper called it to go low ground. I was on him the whole time. He was calling it, and I was just trying to get kills, give him everything he needs, and it worked out.
It really did work out. Do you think you need to change things up now to keep people guessing in the lobby?
No, I mean, we might change things. We might not. I don't know, but all I know is we're gonna win more.
Well, all eyes are gonna be on you. Cooper, after game one, we've got the eye test now. Who do you think is the biggest competition here?
I mean, I don't got any competition here, honestly. I think we're miles ahead of everyone. We just stay consistent, stay confident. No one's beating me here.
All right then, guys, please give it up one more time.
Damn,
Cooper
bro.
and Zemi! What a way to kick things off here in Los Angeles. We'll be right back after this break.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2025 FNCS Pro-Am. Oh my gosh. Game number one was crazy. So many developments all happening in that single chaotic moment of a game. And at the end of it all, Cooper and Zemi come out as game one winners?
Yeah, I mean, again, that wasn't too much of a surprise, right? Everyone had Cooper and Zimmy winning the whole thing, and it looks like Cooper and Zimmy are feeling the same way as well. Going on the low ground aggression definitely is working out for this duo right here. But what I love from it is Cooper. This Major 2 that we just had was one of the first times that he really tried IGLing, and honestly, he's done such a good job with it, and I love to see him bring that into this competition as well.
I mean, Cooper was telling us, he said, let's drop low ground. That's what he was telling Zemi. Zemi's like, should we go for high? Should we contest it? No, they wanted to play by the books, go low ground, get those extra eliminations, and it ended up at a 2v1. Quick cleanup, got the dub.
I love, too, that, you know, obviously Zemi is saying, like, hey, it's all Coop, and I'm listening to him, but we just watched Zemi go crazy, right? The mark of a good duo is, like, if your IGL kind of says, hey, this is what we kind of need to do, he's immediately there to just make sure everything is happening the way it needs to, and they're sitting there in that #1 spot right now after just game #1. Dude, Zemi, what I love about him, even if he's like asking questions like, hey, what should we be doing? What you don't have to question is his aiming. Wherever they are, whatever layer, if there's a 1v1 that's taking place, Zemi's not missing.
Whew, man, that is a way to start a competition, Takada. And honestly, I think a lot of eyes are going to be on this duo. I don't know necessarily if Peterbot and Aussie Antics are necessarily happy with the performance that we saw right there. Currently sitting in 7th place. And if there's one thing I know about Peterbot is that when he thinks that there's a player that's doing better than him, he tends to target that player.
Oh yeah, and you could see from the early game onto Mr. Savage how focused he was on getting that elimination. But also shout out Aussie Antics. The amount of eliminations he was picking up, he was looking like one of the pros himself.
Yeah, look at this, the same amount of eliminations as Peterbot. I don't think anyone expected that, but with the amount of practice that Aussie has been putting in, and you can even hear it from Peterbot, the fact that he complimented Aussie Antics just shows how much effort he's been putting into this competition.
Absolutely. Of course, I want to highlight here as well Nikov and Podesai. Guys, for a moment, I thought, wait a minute, they're going up. The Gentlemates are on height. This is it. And it looked really, really good. Obviously, Clicks played spoiler to that. We'll get to that in a second. But to see them on that high ground, especially in those late moments of the zone, guys, this feels like an FNCS. Now, really quickly, we have a listen in here with Peterbot. So let's take a look.
Are you about to
Kept thinking, like,
I remember land up there. Yep. Yeah, we won a game on land. You're the first OC player to win on land. Yo, let's go, bro. I'm talking about winning the whole thing as well, man. Yep. Now we're winning the whole thing. Come on. Got him. Nice. Good job, steady. We're steady. Yo, got a pro on the board, baby. 30, 13 white, 60 white, 80 white. Dead, dead, dead. Nice, nice. Bro. Let's go, baby. I blanked her. Dude, 2-2, man. Come on. Kill chase by me. Come on, man. You got to be at least triple my kills.
I love that. Something we actually, when we had a chance to talk with Ozzy, one thing he said was like, hey, listen, so on land, OC has not gotten a Victory Royale or a win. So we said, wait a minute, hold on. So you're saying if you got a Victory Royale and won, I mean, OCE is on the map then. That's right. Lachlan walked out with that piece of paper. That would be crazy.
Yeah, that would be pretty crazy, especially with it being Aussie Antics, because we do have a few OC pros here as well. So to have it be the content creator, the face of content creation for Fortnite, that'd be pretty special. But if we're talking about special, we got to talk about Cold and Courage JD.
Look, Jacob mentioned it. Courage said, every banana I'm going to eat, I'm going to turn that into an elimination. And he was not wrong. You can see the shots he's hitting here. You can see the practice that he's put in. There was a funny note. He's played more tournaments in the last week than he had from 2020 to now. And that work is really paying off.
This game, though, was all about Cold. His solo clutch that we saw exactly right here, where he was staying in the backup zone, kind of staying on this like low to kind of second low ground, which is allowing him to grab all these eliminations from all the players that are focusing forward, going for those elims themselves. Honestly, Cold is punishing the rest of the lobby for playing well, and that is what separates these first tier and second tier players, is being able to kind of understand where you're at a deficit and then use that to your advantage.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. All they got to do now is maintain that consistency. Good amount of eliminations, get yourself to the late game, and just keep on going.
I want to keep on going to more games. Let's jump back on that battle bus for game number 2.
Match 1 has already delivered, and from what we're witnessing this far, Jacob, all of these players are so ready to kind of stamp their own place inside that leaderboard.
Yeah, with how wild game 1 was so far, I can only expect it to kind of double, triple in games 4 and 5 at the end of the day, because we saw 16 teams alive before placement points went in. But let's get into game number 2, because we want action.
game one jitters that might have existed, it's got to go out the window. Everybody just needs to absolutely lock in, because it doesn't matter if you're a pro, it doesn't matter if you're a creator. Everybody has equal opportunity to find those eliminations with the way that things are getting so chaotic in these end games.
Sometimes you just got to start to take a little bit more control over your own destiny, whether that's getting eliminations, pushing up for more positioning, because we saw it. Zone 5, that's when a lot of the teams started position, but Peterbot finds himself at Dirty Dots. Ozzy finds himself down. They probably spotted him out, but Bugha and Typical Gamer as a solo. Peterbot thought he was going to be safe to get rebooted if he went down, but Ozzy going down changes things up completely, because guess where he just got rebooted?
Cooper, Zemi, Flakes, they're all looking up at the sky. Ozzy doing everything he can to try and duck it out, but he's gonna get knocked one more time. Somebody's sure to clean him up. That'll be gone, but Alex and Loser Fruit, they've recognized, hey, if there's gonna be somebody getting eliminated this early on, we wanna make sure that we could possibly get involved, and everyone's starting to creep up now into this Dirty Docks area.
Even had Faxity and Reason going on over there as Seti and Daya with 2 eliminations. 19 teams left in the game, which means they sent one of them packing early here for game number 2. And that's got to start to boost the confidence right there for Seti and Daya, because now they got position on one of the high hills here on the map, and they can kind of just play it by ear.
Aussie is so used to watching the pros be victims, but now he's on the receiving end. He just cannot touch the ground. Everybody just aiming up, trying to prevent him from getting any sense of survivability. And Peterbot, he's gonna completely scatter. He's trying to make as much space as possible so that his duo could actually try and be a contender here in Lobby 2.
I kind of know what this feels like right now. Getting put in the blender, you're getting put into a smoothie right now. But they figured it out. Peterbot was able to create enough distance so when Ozzy got rebooted yet again, they're more closer towards Slurpy Swamp. But you got to remember, it was Bugha and Typical Gamer that got those early eliminations onto Ozzy, and they already moved into that POI.
Ooh, Alex getting mixed up here with Nate Hill, but Nate Hill, that's going to be a fast elimination. Regs now just looking to pull back. She needs to disengage. Defense is the best offense at times, and Regs knows. Alex not trying to let up the pressure anytime soon, with Nate dropping back into the lobby. He's not careful, he could get eliminated one more time. Alex nearly picking off Nate on the landing, and he'll get the job done, finish what he started. And Nate just gonna have to sit and hope that Regs is gonna be able to play a little bit more defense for him so he can actually touch down.
And these were the fears. These were the fears. Talking to Alex, even Kanata, that you can't split and play that way because it's like a beacon. You're like a flare in the ocean. They know exactly where you're respawning at. And now Alex has found the actual player keeping the whole thing alive with all the loot, which is Regs, getting pressured in by Loser Flute on one side. Alex playing box to box on the other. The top was already taken, and now he's moving in to try to clean up this elimination onto Regs. And he does so with ease. The numbers game is just too much.
But with how close we are to Boom and Maze, that might actually draw the attention of the Gentlemates, Nikov and Podicide. They're starting to kind of poke their heads on over. They've got a good idea that maybe there's a survivor trying to scramble into their area. Peterbot and Aussie, though, they left Slurpy Swamp wide open. And other teams have tried to move in, but Mongrel doesn't stand a chance. Peterbot letting him know what's good for what feels like the millionth time since yesterday's games. And Peterbot, 2 eliminations already. He is just reminding everybody why you do not challenge him.
I feel like that's just a symbol of Fortnite. Out with the old Mongrel, in with the new Peterbot. Because Peterbot's got to be like the new toy right there. 5 FNCSs. He sees Mongrel once again. A little bit of missed opportunities there from Peterbot. Something that you don't see very often, but at least it lets us know that he is human.
But it's just crazy to think about the fact that Aussie and Peterbot could land at Dirty Docks, and yet no other duo was able to take full advantage of moving into an optimal position at Slurpy Swamp to even try and cut them off. Sure, you've got Bugha and Typical Gamer a little ways ahead of them, but even that is a fight that Peterbot is more than open to taking on head first.
Yeah, confidence at an all-time high here. And we saw this elimination on the Mongrel. We let him know what's up right afterwards. Ozzy just kind of playing that safe game. Something that Ozzy's just playing his role pretty well, and he's not just getting that big head, that ego, and being invited to a competition like this. He said, hey, I'm just going to do what I need to do for my teammate, and we'll see what happens.
Koyota and Captain Shota, though, they're just going to keep things moving. They don't want to get stuck between multiple teams. They're trying to prioritize just making it into that initial edge of zone. But Koyota is such a prominent fragger. Everybody knows what he is capable of. And I think that's why they're just going to look to hedge their bets on taking this fight with Allier and Mongrel. Allier a little bit too split from his duo. He doesn't stand a chance. Koyota, just a menace to be reckoned with.
Damn.
That'll be his first
Koyota
elimination. And
is badass.
I'm sure that he's bound to continue looking up into the sky for more.
So some of those things you don't see coming with the crash pads and the shockwaves. You think you're safe, and no team is nearby, and in a blink of an eye, Allier gets jumped on, put back on respawn, and that's the same pain Mongrel's been feeling. So for this game number 2, Allier and Mongrel have been having such a tough time as Koyota farms another elimination onto Allier. Even if they're not getting the siphon mats, the minis that comes with getting the elimination, it's the points that really matter.
We all knew that follow-up was inevitable from Koyota and Shota, but even more importantly still, we've got a little bit of a listen-in with a couple of our fan favorites, Peterbot and Aussie.
Wait, Mongrel.
On you? Yeah, yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go kill Allier.
Yeah, yep, nice.
Step down.
Yep, I'm just getting the sled trap and then I'll help you, okay?
Oh.
Nice, very good.
Farm out here, follow Mongrel.
Yep, yeah. Nice, very good stuff, mate.
So now we know what the starting point was like between those two teams. Peterbot just calls the target, Aussie, all too ready to follow up.
If they were just a couple of seconds sooner on getting that elimination onto Mongrel, that would have been another team down and out of the game, but their strategy is not working so well because it's actually Zemi who steals away the elimination, Alex getting all of that loot. As they're trying to base up over here just south of Boomin Base. You see a couple of teams outside of the zone, a couple more inside of the zone, and you're seeing it's Podesai and Nikov, the ones that actually land off in this position, that are trying to take most use of it.
But we just saw Alex with 6 eliminations, 6 points already, Jacob.
Jared, thanks for the ball.
There's only been one duo fully eliminated from this lobby.
Seeing the struggles that happen if you go down too early. And this is where I start to talk about a little bit of that danger zone. 5th zone going into 6. You're still able to reboot, but where are you going to go? You go too deep into the zone, you could get chunked out even with the barrels. It's Cammy, Jacob trying to play it very, very carefully. They know the whole western side of that zone is going to open up. They know it's relatively low damage, so they're going to hedge their bets in that direction.
But with all that early commotion at Dirty Docks, glad to see Faxity and Reason are still kicking in this one. They're looking like they might be able to get a nice flank opportunity onto a couple of our teams that are pushed a little bit further inside this edge of zone. But Fax and Reason, Big Brother, trying to be careful, doesn't want to overstep his welcome.
You know, when Faxity got in last second, I might have been one of the happiest people being able to watch him play, being able to check out his streams. He is so entertaining, and he's good. He's good. He just needs to get more reps in a competition. You know, you saw that stat. He's placed top 10 in at least 10 of them. He just hasn't been able to pull off that big win. But hey, if he's able to pull off a win here at the FNCS Pro-Am, that's the only one that matters.
His only option is to pull off a Victor Royale here, Jacob. He said he was getting at least 1 for the broadcast today, at least 1 for the fans back home, and he's got to get at least 1 for Amar. I mean, show the man some love. Everything happens for a reason, though, and we'll have to check back in with Faxity to see what's taking place. Cooper, Zemi, wanting to get a little bit aggressive onto Daya and Seti. They're going to have to sit and wait.
Seeing at least 3 teams over towards Slurpee. One of them is going to get jumped on by Peterbot. That's Jacob who does go down. It's actually Ozzy who gets the elimination. 3rd one of the game, and they get that legendary Slurp juice. It's going to heal up that shield and HP over time if they need it, which they might because the zone is pulling all the way towards the north. I'm not sure who that second team is just outside of Slurpee Slump with them. It's going to be Flakes and Gone. They need to be careful because Peterbot and Ozzy are warming up and getting more and more dangerous as time goes on.
Oh, but Cammy, he's running out of mobility options and he is being chased out. Jacob already looking grim as far as his HP can take him, though. And he'll buy a little bit more time here, but Gone and Flakes they're not looking to let things settle. The rest of the lobby also taking notice of this team that's under duress, and Jacob will be forced to duck underneath that bridge, try to reunite with Cammy. Gone in Flakes, gonna tarp their way through. They've got enough hard mats to make it happen, but you don't want to burn all of your material too early on.
Yep, it's Flakes and gone, but let's go ahead and take a listen in for Thomas, HD, and Somerset and how they're playing through this endgame.
1.5, 55. I think we're just gonna have to be a little aggressive.
Wait, there's a guy. That was the guy from before.
Yeah, there's a team buff.
I like that. I like that. Everybody knows Thomas HD, probably the IGL from the team, but Somerset just letting her opinion be known. We might have to play a little bit aggressive, giving up that information. And if I'm Thomas HD and my teammate says, look, we got to start getting aggressive to close the gap, I would be with it, especially if I got a mammoth.
Thomas was just so nonchalant about that elimination, too. It's like he had no other expectations but for it to go his way, as Alex finds yet another knock, potentially having been stolen away from him, though. But no, it is credited. Nate Hill will one more time be added to the tally count here for Alex and Loserfruit. Oceano showing up big right now, and Loserfruit herself, she said, all I want is to place higher than Locky. And with the way that Alex is firing off on all cylinders right now, he might be able to make it happen.
A power grudge match, and honestly, Alex with those 7 eliminations as that one gets taken away by Cold and possibly Faxity as well. I think this might be the most eliminations we've actually been able to see. I know it's only been 1.5 games so far, but with reboots turned off, that's where the pressure is really going to be felt. Nate Hill, Regs separated a little bit too far for their own liking, especially since they're both going to feel a little bit of that max pull. Regs is going to go down to Thomas HD. One more elimination point for them, and now that leaves Nate Hill by himself.
Cold's bound to have spotted out that body loot, though, that Regs just popped off directly underneath their current position. Courage, a little bit pressed here for the loadout, but he's at least got 150 in that chug jug. They can still work with this. They would definitely like a refresh, because every elimination point, we're gonna need to see some of these teams start going big like other individuals already have.
Yeah, this might be one of them. You see, he does have that exotic SMG. Every time he reloads, he does get that 0-point dash effect a little bit. Doesn't last a long time, but hey, in an endgame this chaotic, it's the little difference makers that really count. As Jacob and Cam are just trying to go ahead and cement their position, they know it's not a far rotation to zone, but how dangerous this lobby is. They blink and things could turn sideways. Instead of going through, Moxie, Cypher going up and over, and Sable, Ronaldo, Kanata are trying to get denied entry.
Everybody just preventing Ronaldo and Kanata from moving even 1 inch closer. They're going to be forced to actually pull back, try and drop as much wall coverage as possible, but it's Peterbot and Aussie that are refusing to let Kanata and Ronaldo get any closer. They want full control of this low ground position, and they've got it. They've made Kanata and Ronaldo use so much of their builds. Ronaldo doesn't really have a whole lot left to work with. They're gonna need to find an elimination for a refresh.
Yep, and this is a good opportunity here. Of course, they want a shockwave to the front, but at least they're able to get a little bit of point of view where their competition is at. As soon as they make their way there, box up, let a lot of the zone start to open up. But 2 of 2 games so far. Queasy and Nick at 30 going for that early high ground, 8 zone. There's still a couple more, so hopefully it works out this time.
But it's the Queasy classic. Get high, don't die. He said Nick was moving earlier while they were doing their warm-ups this morning. And Nick, he knows sole responsibility. Just apply pressure to whatever angle that Queasy doesn't have full tabs on. They just want to prevent anybody from moving up with them.
Got to be careful for those shockwaves. Any team down below could shockwave up. Try to hit a little bit of surprise attack. Ozzy went down not too long ago, which leaves Peterbot by himself. And I said the same thing about Cold. It's a different feeling when you're Peterbot as a solo. He doesn't have to play to help Ozzy. He doesn't have to play to help a duo. He can just play as a solo without a worry, but it comes crashing down for Nick at 30 as Gone and Flakes look up and send them packing.
And Queasy, he doesn't have any mobility. He's going to be forced to actually commit to those lower layers unless he can find a refresh. But the punishment is steep. Peterbot catches Flake completely off guard. Gone now going to be forced to work as a solo from this current zone, and Gone, he's got the high ground. He's trying to stop Thomas in his tracks, but Gone, how much longer can you realistically buy time with this loadout?
Peterbot behind him does have that shockwave. He can make his presence known in the blink of an eye, so Gone has to be careful. A lot of our solos just trying to look bigger than they actually are. Clicks is even going for the high ground. Peterbot finds his way in. The legendary slurp juice that he got from Ozzy paying off big.
Anybody else, you wouldn't even bat an eye, but for Peterbot, he's used to working in this kind of operation. The solo scenario is what he can actually pop off in best, but Lacey, Clicks, they're a duo compadre unit. They don't have to worry about anybody else because they're taking advantage, just spraying all these teams to the low ground.
They have the Chug Jug, they have the Slurp down below. Peterbot is trying to hold on to his position, spraying to the backside of the zone. That's Faxity that's feeling a little bit of pressure as they get Shockwave up and off. Clicks, Lacey do not have high ground anymore. In fact, they're going to get sneak off for it. First down going to be cleaned up. Clicks is firing on all cylinders.
And Clicks better because that Shockwave sent Lacey the wrong direction, but it doesn't matter. Clicks, he finds Alex. That's a huge shutdown to Loser Fruit's team. And even with Clicks losing Lacey, he looks like he's got things fully under control in the high ground.
He has to be careful though. He has no real way down in terms of safety. No shockwaves, no crash pads, but he's making sure nobody can look up, so it will not be a worry, especially with the zone floating on over to the side of that mountain. Another solo is going to be Peterbot, and he's running out of his Chug Jug, and he's running out fast.
That zone was looking awfully devious, but the way that it's pulling back over this elevation is actually going to be a huge benefit to Clicks. He's got these pre-existing builds. All he has to do is keep the pressure at an all-time high. Peterbot might be forced to drop here in a moment, though, but who's he going to drop into? Could it be Cooper? Could it be Kanata? No, instead, layer transition back towards that secondary height. Venom sent to the abyss off that shockwave, and Daya, she'll meet her end, though.
Now, every single person left alive in this game is a solo in this competition, and Seti's just trying to work his way through. All he has is the bare minimum, the siphon match, but if you look up, no, that's not an angel, that's Clicks, and he has 4 legendary slurp juices that he knows what to do with. This is a Clicks game.
Kanata, he's
Clicks is
reliving
cooking,
the
yeah.
practice moments currently. He doesn't have any heals this time, though, and Seti, don't know if he's in the same kind of position, but look at Clicks, an absolute menace in the high ground, just causing so much mayhem for the 2 down below. Seti finds Kanata. Now it's all up to Clicks. Clicks trying to make sure he just doesn't get chopped out. Seti, he's got a way to make his way towards the high ground. Clicks can't afford to drop.
Clicks, you're better than Seti.
He still has a couple of slurp juices remaining. He's gonna look for Seti. He wants the finishing shot. He doesn't need the heal up, but he might just look to play it safe anyway.
Siphon mats are so important. That changes the game completely from the situation we're in. Double slurp juice pop. He sends Seti flying outside of the zone, but back he goes. And Clicks and Lacey win game number 2.
Let's go.
They were all night, and it doesn't matter what anybody else might make of it because they came prepared here today. The performance is peaking, Jacob. A victory royale in game 2, and Frankie, even more to say.
If there's anything we learned from that last game, it's that America's sweetheart never plays it safe. Clicks, the 2 of you take the high ground. Lacey goes down. What's your reaction?
I might have shockwave Lacey into zone, and I knew that would have been a big sell, but it doesn't matter because I won it, so it's all good.
Is that why he sent you into the zone? Because he wanted to do it as a solo, Lacey?
He sent me into the zone, but I trusted him the whole way. I never had a doubt he was winning that.
And while he is winning it, are you talking to him, or are you like, I've got to stay silent, let him do his thing?
I was just giving him simple comms, mats, refreshes, pop his slurp before he goes down and fights, and letting him play.
And you are loving those shockwaves because we saw that Seti got shockwaved into the zone in those final moments. In a way, it kind of won you the game. Is this your favorite item right now in Reload?
Honestly, my favorite item is a spaz. They need to bring the spaz back.
Well, I know that a lot of people from Epic Games are watching, so they might take on your suggestion. But how satisfying was that solo moment? How did you keep track of everything from the high ground?
Honestly, I just kept on building up and up where shockwaves can't get to that height limit, so you basically have no threat. You just keep on playing your game and spraying.
Now, there's an interesting situation that happened at the start of that game, which was that Peterbot and Aussie Antics, they dropped on our leaders from the first game, Cooper and Zemi. Are you worried they're going to be coming your way?
The thing is, me and Peter got a good alliance going on, so honestly, keep on dropping on Cooper and Zemi.
Excuse me, we want a fair fight. Hopefully we're going to have one. Before we head to the break, though, please, Galen Center, show your appreciation for Clicks and Lacey. We'll be right back.
Fortnite fam, I must be dreaming. Clicks, Lacey, Victory Royale, game number 2 in the craziest 1v1 I feel like I've seen in so long. Clicks holding height for so much of that end game, and then utilizing those shockwaves to just disrupt SETI, just saying, hey, I know you think you know what up, down, left, right is. Well, this shockwave is about to send shockwaves through your mind.
How did he have so many, right? Throwback to when Frankie was talking to them. He's like, yeah, Clicks might have shockwaved me into Storm, right? How do you have enough to go ahead and do that to your teammate, launch yourself up like 7 times? As you can see, Clicks is very, very comfortable in this meta. This is why I was talking about the fact that a lot of the reload items, they're callbacks to previous competitions way back years ago. Clicks has been a player that's been playing for a very long time, instantly comfortable with all of the items that are going to be in this competition, which is why, of course, he was like, listen, those purple pumps, please bring them back.
Yeah, Clicks really set our expectations quite high for the rest of the competition. And, you know, like you were saying, he was doing such a good job on the solo high ground and getting an elimination onto Podesai and then getting an elimination onto Alex. By being a solo player, that's when we typically see these pros kind of tend to take a step back, slow down a little bit. But Clicks was the exact opposite. He just kind of put his foot on the gas pedal there and just kept going. And obviously, it came down to him and SETI in the final 1v1 Vivid. And it got kind of close.
Yeah, it did get kind of close. SETI is like, please stop throwing shockwaves at me. He's like, how do you have so many, right? Like I was mentioning, Clicks just kept going up and up and up. Not to mention, Clicks, when he dropped all the way down to the low ground and initially lost the high ground, he had no mats. He had nothing to work with. For some reason, there's like a pool of loot down there, a little llama for him to go ahead and help him clutch that game up.
I love to see it. I also love to see Lacey running around the arena right now, getting everyone really hyped up. That's what you want to see. If you do go down, and if even your own teammate goes down, you got to keep your mental straight.
I mean, when we saw that moment, we saw Clicks get up, get excited. Yeah. We have that listen in. Let's hear from what this game happened and how it all went down.
Keep on looking, keep on looking, keep on looking. I'm spinning you mats, and I'm going to go down on walls, okay? I'm connecting. Wait, I'm shocking me, sorry. Don't no, shocked me, bro. I know, I said I'm shockwaving. You're good. 100. Dead. I'm going on height again, I'm going on height. 200. Kill 3 on height. I don't make it 5 shocks. 5 shocks. I have 3 nuts. Let's go! Let's go!
To be fair, Zeke, Clicks did come that he was shockwaving.
You know, we all know how chaotic Fortnite games can get. Technically, he did comment. We'll just let it slide, because you know he got a victory royale. So at the end of the day, it's all good. And now they're currently holding that #1 spot, 27 points. It is looking so good, but look right behind them, right? Cooper and Zemi, they're still holding strong as well.
Whoa, 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 but right behind them, tied up 24 points there. I see SETI and Daya sneaking into 3rd place right there. You know, I was swore that that team was going to be good on paper. But yeah, Cooper and Zemi, again, instantly getting contested towards the top of the leaderboard right there. That just shows how close these Fortnite competitions really are.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it after game #1, that once Peterbot gets eliminated by someone, once he gets down, he wants to go for that 1st place player. He wants to prove himself. And unfortunately, if you're going up against Cooper, it might be a little bit risky. And obviously, Aussie Antics being left alone there definitely spelled a little bit of a disaster. So I don't know if we're necessarily going to be seeing that strat again out of them. But Cooper, Zemi, 2 strong games in a row, Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, super, super strong with them. Like you were mentioning, Kelly, the early contestation over at the Dirty Docks, things already getting spicy over there. Peterbot and Aussie landing over that way. I was like, whoa, 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 what happened? How is Booga taking out Aussie and this and that happening? Everything's going crazy already.
Yeah, you know, and still game 2. Zeke, we have so much more. There might be a possibility that we see Peterbot pull out the teeny strat and just land in a new spot every single game.
I would love that. And the only other thing I want to see out of these games that I've seen too much of is my boy Ali A getting bullied, okay? Leave Ali A alone. Let him play his game for once. But man, Nika Podesai as well, going sicko mode in these games. Reload is just so much fun. I'm loving this like extra layer of just chaos, right? Again, you just never, like, as you're swapping perspectives, you never know what a player's gonna have. Sometimes it's a loadout where you're seeing, oh, shotgun, AR. Sometimes you've got shocks. Sometimes you've got some crazy mythic or exotic.
You know, you mentioned layer, and I really like the layer that they're playing here. They're kind of going for the second high ground, and you can see even in those clips right there that they're paying attention to high ground. They're peeking behind. They're going for those chops because they understand that although eliminations are great on low ground, there's just so many question marks on if a player just pops them behind you and gets an elim, but high ground is a little less contested.
Guys, I want more action. Let's get back up on that battle bus. Taco, Jacob PR, over to you.
Games. We want more games. And I'm honestly keeping my ear to the street. The whole Fortnite community is saying this is fun. This is what it's all about, and I can agree.
That leaderboard was looking crazy, though. Seti and Daya, you cannot sleep on their performance so far today. And Jacob, we're about to hit the halfway point. Because game 3 is ready to ride.
This is it, like you're saying, the halfway point, and you saw that leaderboard. And it's not necessarily going the way that I thought. It's not elimination heavy. It's been consistency in the placements and making these top 5s, making these top 3s. So this is what it's really all about. Maybe you could close the gap in the last half of the day, but who knows?
One thing's for sure, though, Faxity and Reason playing that third-party contest at Dirty Docks has made it very difficult for Flakes and Gone to find that level of consistency in comparison to Zemi and Cooper. They've just been silently sliding through those end games. We saw their game 1 pop off too, and other teams, they're gonna have to step it up or they'll fall behind.
Yeah, it's really important here because this is a good like pacing game, seeing where you're at versus the rest of the pack. It's almost like testing your strategy. Is it working? But Benno just keeping his eyes peeled, sees Lacey land a little short. There goes half of the HP. And I don't think Benno's going to go on this great chase. It's a little bit too risky, especially since he doesn't even necessarily know where Clix himself has landed, so he doesn't want to get taken down a little early.
I think if Benno had a shockwave there, he would have gone for it. He would have full sent it, but no mobility means you're gonna have to come to a halt. Alex on the other end, he's got Cypher PK in his sights, and Cypher, shockwave to safety, just in the nick of time. He'll be able to reunite with Moxie, and she'll play that supportive measure, that backup unit. And that's going to stop Alex in his tracks. He can't continue to press that issue.
You know, watching the Milk Cup, Moxie was trying to make a last game run in that final game of the day. I think they had like 15+ elimination before they eventually went down and were cut short. But that's the type of confidence I do want to see from these teams. Take control of your own game. Get aggressive when you can, especially if Alex and Loser Fruit are landing on you and trying to take the fight and catch you off guard.
Scenes at Fort Crumpet, though, is just Queasy trying to take advantage of Seti and Daya spotted off on the bridge a little bit further north. And Queasy, he's always got a very familiar strategy, Jacob. Doesn't matter if it's FNCS, Major Finals, or if it's the Pro-Am. Queasy's going to be looking for height every single time.
And so far about the 8th zone and first 2 games, we have seen them kind of lead the pack in terms of consistently being up there on that high ground. It's just closing it out has been the struggles. Whether it's somebody shock-waving you off of the high ground or you doing it yourself, they need to figure out how to close out those mistakes and kind of minimize how many they're making. It's Koyota, Captain Shota, Log Jam lodging. They're just kind of looting up slowly. There is one player towards their south that they might have to be careful for, but this is a team that is coming in as a little bit of an underdog, so to say. Nobody really expects much from them, even though Coyote is always breaking the mold and showing us new tricks in competitions just like this.
Oh, you can't say nobody, because Captain Shota, if you got a chance to talk to that guy like I did, he was just calling out, we are going to be winning. It's going to take a little bit of a pop-off now to play catch-up, but Alex stopped mid-air by Nate Hill. You want to go for a bloom battle? Nate Hill coming out on top of that exchange. Loser Fruit, all she wants to do now is just wait that full 10 seconds. She's just hoping that Alex is able to actually touch ground, though.
Oh my. I was saying Nate Hill got a good upgrade because he didn't have a shotgun before, but now Regs has the mythic mini gun in Reload. That is going to shred if they can keep it towards the end game. Fresh off the respawn, it's Loser Fruit this time around though versus Nate Hill. This is a good amount of loot if they're able to take down Loser Fruit, but I hear the crash pad and there is so much distance being made by Loser Fruit with that heads up play.
But Nate, he's got to be real careful. You don't want to get over ambitious. You don't want to draw too much attention. Alex hiding, waiting to see if he can get an angle and opening any kind of way to find this knock of revenge onto Nate Hill. But Nate immediately causing that elimination take place onto Loser Fruit now means that Alex will be forced to just continue hiding.
He gets a little bit of the zone. It's just unfortunate where Nate Hill and Regs are currently positioned at. He can't really rotate to either the left or that right side. So he literally has to wait until they disengage off that position before he can do anything. Deep into Dirty Dogs, Faxity, Reason, a late entrant not only to a competition like this, but a late contest on this side of the map, and it looks like they're leading the fight. Reason does have the breacher, so he can break through these builds relatively easy, but they're shock waving to try to find safety, and Reason is going in onto Gone. They realize this is a 2v1. It's now or never, but a big shot from Gone is going to slow things down.
And Flakes, he's got to come play a little bit of supportive measure. He knows that Gone just got a huge crack onto Reason's shield, but Faxity, Reason, now split angle approach. Gone gonna crank all the way to the high ground, just crash pad to safety. He does have a chug jug, and with Flakes nearby, Flakes is gonna be the one to actually cut off that line of sight there for Reason and Faxity. But this fight at Dirty Dogs, it's inevitable, Jacob, because there's only one way to actually make it towards the edge of zone. Faxity and Reason, we're going to have to approach one of the two other teams landing in that POI, and it just happens to be the Brazilians every time.
Yeah, and it's just now turning unfortunate for both of them instead of just Faxity and Reason. The zone is pulling further and further to the east, so there's so many more teams that they're going to have to find a way to make their way through, including Peterbot and Ozzy, who just got their first elimination.
And onto Booga nonetheless. Peterbot just so dastardly. The moment that he sees anybody, he's so down to just key them immediately. That's brimming with confidence.
I think first place was about 27 points. That was Clicks and Lacey. Second place, only 3 points away. 3 eliminations separating as of now. But you can see that two teams still over here. 1 damage per tick in the zone. There's a lot of chug barrels, a lot that you can go ahead and recuperate the HP, the bandages as well. So it's not too much of a worry that they're staying here, but look at all the resources that they're using. Reason is almost out of those small bullets. You see him just 5 shots left in the shotgun. Luckily, Faxity is there to finish off that elimination and give him the loot he so desperately needs.
That was a great snipe by Faxity, making sure to cut off that escape angle. But at the same time, Jacob, they spent so much time. This was such a steep investment, fighting for so long at Dirty Dogs, and they're not exactly better off for it. Loser Fruit gonna add to the count, though. 1 more elimination for Faxity and Reason to take advantage of. But they are still out in no man's land compared to where other teams are already positioning inside of the zone. And with the amount of time spent, they might as well just continue to play exclusively for eliminations.
Yeah, especially since, you know, if you're in full control, you have all the loot, and you hear those players just getting rebooted over and over and over. You know that that solo player is staying by, and you can just continue to farm just like they're doing so far. Cold and Courage rotating through Slurpy Swamp. They have to be careful. Seti and Daya right above them. Mongrel and Ollie A just close to the zone, and there's still one more team as well. All of them have a little bit of priority over them on this rotation for now.
A lot of bodies, though, at Slurpy Swamp, and we all know Peterbot does not like anybody in his territory. Might only be a matter of time before he looks to start clearing out some of those teams and playing a little bit more aggressive, but peeking back in with our Game 2 winners, Lacey and Clicks. If they can continue to replicate the level of success they found in the last lobby, Jacob, they might start to run away with this one.
They have that calm, cool, collected demeanor. They have the chemistry, best friends, some would say, as Ozzy's on the other side, putting pressure down from above. Peterbot's to have a crash land. He's trying to make his way up with that shockwave. Meanwhile, that full duo that they were going up against quickly made their way on out. You said it yourself, Taco. Slurpy Swamp, that belongs to one man and one man only, or boy. That would be Peterbot. and he's just really wreaking havoc all around the lobby. And you're seeing he's going to pack a punch in his loadout. It's not just the Thunder Shotgun and the Mammoth. He's making sure that he has the SMG as well. That way he can just end a fight in the blink of an eye.
But with the way that Peterbot and Aussie essentially just reclaimed Slurpee Swamp, they forced every single one of those other teams that were trying to take advantage of some of the heals surrounding Slurpee completely away. He's not allowing anybody else to utilize those resources. It's only Peterbot and Aussies to take advantage of. Ronaldo, Kanata, they're one of those teams a little bit stuck on the outskirts of Slurpee, but they got a decent little loot pile next to them.
See, I knew this was the only team with 2 FNCS championships, but with a Chapter 2 Season 1 win, Ronaldo is the only creator with an FNCS champion. Hey, that's got to give a little bit of confidence for someone like Ronaldo. I know we were kind of watching him practice in the rooms. His mechanics are there. It's just kind of like the outside factors that change when Fortnite and the meta changes.
But Ron doesn't even need the championship title. Ron would have that confidence regardless of the circumstances surrounding his competitive history. Allier, though, Zeke was asking for it. Guys, please stop bullying him. And it seems like it's worked out so far, but Mongrel, Allier, they might be running smack dab into Cammy soon. Gotta keep an open eye out. Flix has lost Lacey, though, and we are rapidly approaching that no more reboots territory.
This is best case scenario, though, with Lacey going down, because you got a max pull to the south, which means a lot of the teams are already going to start their rotations on over. Just need to figure out how you're going to get the loot. And if Flakes and Gon are going to push up on you, but no, it's actually Clix the one looking to get aggressive. If he can win this 2v1 fight, that's the loot that they need. And there's a big shot on the Gon. He goes back to back. Flakes is feeling the pain as well. Clix is not slowing down as he does get the knock. Gon is gone. He is out of here. And now that is Lacey's loot.
And Clix, he's still looking to chase him out. He wants to get this duo fully eliminated. Flakes barely managing to survive. He's trying to run every which direction. One more shockwave to create some space. Lacey with the tag from overhead. They're crash padding in. They've got Flakes on the run, but he's going to sit and hide inside of the bush. They don't have any idea where he's actually scurried off to, and they'll be forced to just head right back to the zone.
Flakes did his job. He gave Gon a chance to get rebooted back up, and with him staying alive, there's going to be a second chance as well. But I wish them all the luck in the world, because look how stacked that side of the zone is when the reboots finally turn on. Luckily, there's barrels. There is Slurpee Swamp, so there is going to be some chances. But you got to give credit, all the credit in the world to Clix, not only making that opportunity possible, getting Lacey back in the game, but getting him loot. Isn't that the creator's job?
But it's just not enough loot, and Clix, he's gonna pay the ultimate price. They're victims now to the rest of the lobby. Everybody holding into their position, and they're down and out for the count, Jacob. They'll go back to the battle bus for game 4.
They died.
That is just 8 placements too short to get any placement points. At least he was able to get some eliminations to keep the points flowing. As Faxi and Reason just getting targeted. Luckily for them, as of now, they're on the front side of the zone, so eventually teams will have to start to rotate their way in. Just how long can they keep a hold of this pressure? And it seems like things have settled for them, so it's about assessing the situation. And you can see they're using everything that they have, every resource. Bandages first, then the chug if needed. And this is how Gon is just getting put in the ringer right now. Another elimination, and it's after 7th zone. He's not coming back this time.
And Gon and Flakes just caught in the crossfire for way too long. First it was Faxity and Reason, but Benno, Reddish, they're looking to keep the ball rolling here. Reddish is gonna have to take a moment, replenish some of those shields that she lost. But with 6 splashes, a couple of big pots, it's gonna be no issue whatsoever. They're definitely looking nice and healthy, but the high ground is what might be up for grabs soon.
Yeah, right now we see Queasy and Nick at 30 on one side, but on the other, Ali A and Mongrel are actually making an attempt for it. Might be a little bit too soon though. 7th zone may wait just a little bit longer, especially with one team getting focused, but they do have it, and they have it secured for now. You see them firing off into the distance. That's Queasy and Nick. They're seeing where the zone pulls, and Mongrel and Ollie A, they get the zone pull. They get high ground priority.
But the for now is the key word here, because the moment that Allier tries to get a peek overhead, Queasy just immediately pushing him back. They're still looking to play for that height takeover. And Queasy's intentions, this could be an all-out brawl for the high ground in a matter of seconds here. But the whole lobby is on the move, Jacob. They're all trying to control that front side.
Even Alex using the crash pad that wasn't even his. Mongrel, he's been in this situation before, being able to hold on to that high ground. Ali A is doing his job right. Anybody that flies past, he's trying to put down pressure, trying to land some damage, make it easier and easier for the lobby to thin out. But Reddish has just got taken down, leaving Veno by himself. And you can see he only has 3 minis, so he's going to need an elimination if this goes to a heal off.
He does have a lot of builds to work with, though, for the time being, but he's got Kanata and Stable Ronaldo directly underneath where he's boxed up. Mongrel still trying to control height, but Queasy, Nick A30, they're overtaken. Mongrel by his own, he can't keep tabs of everyone around him, so Queasy gonna force him to drop.
That was a 200 IQ play. You had Nick A30 pushing up, being the actual aggressor. Queasy in the distance landing the damage. Ali A is now down. Mongrel's by himself. 90 on the Chug, only 25 builds left. He's trying to keep his position in the front side of the zone to attack. But for how long, with more and more players starting to put pressure, you feel and hear the shots firing onto his builds.
Oh, but Cammy just got shockwave deep into the heart of the storm. Peterbot, one more time, as a solo. He's gonna have to use the slurp juice. He's gonna have to find some more eliminations if they want to make up for the placement points with those individual elims. And Mongrel might just be the target in his sight. Mongrel doing everything he can, working his way through the low ground, but he doesn't have enough. Peterbot, though, getting caught up in more action than what he bargained for, trying to get the layer switch over, and he's going straight for the high ground tackle.
Might not take it all. He missed that opportunity. Goes straight down to the low ground. Thanks to that elimination on Mongrel, he does have some Chug Jug left. Veno's doing the same thing, getting aggressive, forcing players lower and lower on his current position. Queasy and Nick, third time could be the charm. We've seen him on high ground. Let's see him close it out.
But Kanata, Ronaldo, they just been skirting by. Peterbot with a 4th elimination now onto Nate Hill. And it could be disastrous for Savage. He's trying to see if he can make his way forward, but Peterbot actually going to be the one caught off guard. Rex from behind, just taking him out. A menace to the lobby, no lore, but Rex paying the ultimate price. She's also been eliminated. Thomas bringing down Mr. Savage, and it's all by himself that he's got to keep this one alive.
Oh no, Shockwave just a little bit too far into zone, only 10 on the Chug Jug, so that's essentially going to be a non-factor. Down below, one of the few duos left in this game, Ronaldo and Kanata. They are the ones on the hunt. They are the ones causing complete chaos down below, especially for any team that crosses path, and the Gentle Mates have just been separated. Neekoff is down as Ronaldo picks up his 3rd elimination.
But Ronaldo, he's running slim as far as the builds are going, and Seti, he might have to drop. Seti might have to get involved, getting a couple of tags. Kanata's shield's so incredibly low, but Seti, he's all by himself. He's just trying to stay out of the line of sight, and he can't go much further. He's gonna have to block his view.
From a top 2 to a top 3, at least he's staying consistent. As Nick dropping down from above, no builds. Queasy taking a huge amount of damage, 10 HP each. They're scrambling to try to make a play, and Nick A30 is amazing with that elimination, but it's Ronaldo, it's Kanata. Tonight, they steal away the game.
Ronaldo and Kanata from out of nowhere. They were always a part of the conversation, but everybody just took their eyes off for long enough that Ron could close this one out. That is what we expect of a former FNCS champion.
Hey boys, don't lose your voices before you've had a chance to talk to me. Pretty excited about that one. Everyone had their eyes on you going into this competition. Game number 3, you finally show up. How does it feel?
I mean, this guy right here is the GOAT, man. This guy's the GOAT. This guy's solo clutch, and you know me, I'm a FNCS champion. I carried my squad back in 2019. You know, the genetics and everything. We just a GOAT to do it. We waiting. When's next game?
I mean, to be honest, that was probably the easiest game of Fortnite I've ever played in my entire life. All right, I'm not gonna even lie. We finally got a South Zone. Finally. If those who know, you know what I'm saying? We finally got a South Zone. The first 2 games, we're top left. We're running the whole map, landing bottom right. We finally get a zone, and I said we're gonna win it. And what happened? We won that game.
I feel like I'm hearing some excuses, though. Are you saying you're only going to win this if you get Southside zones?
He said, watch, if we get a zone, we're gonna win. What happened?
I mean, look at it. The first 2 games, 2 pulled max. Get what we did. Top 5, top 3, and now we won. Easy.
All right, well, let's see if you can make it easy. As you were saying, Ron.
It's not over yet, though. We still got 3 more, so, hey.
Job not finished.
Let's not get ahead of yourselves. Galen Center, please show some appreciation. It's Ron and Kanata. Let's head back to Zeke.
No way! The Pro-Am is delivering on the entertainment right now. Oh my gosh! I am just so in love with this format. I'm so in love with Reload, and I'm in love with everything we're seeing right now. I cannot believe we got a win from Kanata and Stable Ronaldo!
I mean, what a way to win
Half
that
an
right.
hour.
The solo clutch, Kanata as well. Listen, I got you with the callback right there.
Half an hour
It's
to
major
next
two. If you
game?
know, you know. South Zone pulls in their favor, though. They do win the game. Gosh, Kanata's just so good. Honestly, I mean, you know, we make jokes all the time about when zones pull this way, that way. When Kanata pulls a zone, he usually does very, very well.
We like to talk about players that kind of fly under the radar, and for whatever reason, Kanata, we just keep forgetting that he is one of the best players in Fortnite. He is the only player in the world to make all 26 FNCS Grand Finals. And to see him be here on the FNCS Pro-Am to prove himself on the caliber that we expect him to, that's what I love to see. But honestly, Stable Ronaldo is really surprising me. We talked about a lot of these influencers being their loot llamas. I think Stable Ronaldo is pulling all the weight as well. Look at that, 3 eliminations each. It was Ronaldo to get the final shot as well.
It was equal right there at the end. I mean, 4 eliminations apiece. It'll be interesting to kind of see after the tournament ends how many times the quote-unquote content creator was able to match the eliminations of the professional player. But with game number 3 right there, Kanata and Stable Ronaldo, first place.
Oh, no.
Wow.
We are halfway through this competition, and once again, those standings get flipped on their head. Now, we are at the halfway point, which means we're going to give the players some time here. They're going to go ahead and head back with 3 more games to go. They got to start talking strategy, what they're going to do in that second half of the competition. I want to also highlight here, man, Queasy, Nick A30. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. I don't know. Like, Queasy is a legend already. We all know that. But the fact that consistently we are getting these height endgame situations out of Queasy and Nick 830, by the way. Because sometimes, you know, just one of the duos, think about that last game, game 2, clicks left as a solo. Nick 830 is right there with Queasy.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing such a good job. I'm not going to lie, I was a little bit worried after games 1 and 2 because it looked like nobody was really going up for high ground. So I was like, well, if anybody starts to like shoot up, pressure them, tries to take it before them, like what's going to happen then? Game 3,
Guess I'll free build until play 1v1s. Oh. Is the audio better? It's good to go. You want a 1v1? It starts in 2 minutes now for some reason? Really? Oh, it starts in 1 minute. Oh, damn. All right. I'm gonna watch this right now, Moxon. I guess it's gonna be 1 minute. I thought it was 30 minutes. Moxon, I've known you for 2 years now. I've known Moxon longer than Speed, right?
Fortnite fam, welcome back to the FNCS Pro-Am. Again, we're here during the halftime, waiting for our players to kind of take a small break, and then we'll get back to the action. But first, we got to introduce you to David. Yeah, I know.
What's going on?
David is here.
Come on now.
We're standing
October
next to
21st,
David. The internet will never forget this happened, David. Welcome. How are you feeling?
Bro, I feel like static. It's Fortnite. It's Fortnite. Come on. man. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. So David, you know, what brought you to Fortnite? Why
Man,
Fortnite of all games?
Listen, in 2017, I found the game on a PlayStation Store. I downloaded it, and I got into it super early, maybe like season 2. And ever since then, I've been addicted to it. I can't lie to you. Ever since then, I've been addicted to it. Crazy, bro.
Okay. So we was talking a little bit before we obviously hopped on here. Tell everybody what you told me. I was like, you know, have you been keeping up with Fortnite competitive in general?
Yes, I'm coming for that. I want to be a pro too.
Look at that.
My journey not done. I did the music. I got to get back into the Fortnite, bro. Come on now.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
You know?
So watching the competition today, then, who are you going to be rooting for?
I think Ronaldo, bro.
Okay.
He's going crazy. Peterbot going crazy too. He's literally clip farming right now. He's literally clip farming. So, you know, yeah.
All right, you brought up your music. You just released a new album.
I did.
Congratulations, first of all. But I got to ask, man, listening to your own music while playing Fortnite, is there a song in your new album that you're like, it's go time, WT, the end of the game?
I think Feel It.
Yeah, are you feeling it?
That gets me in the mode. That gets me in the mode. Yeah, Feel It. That's the one.
Dude, I love that. What inspires you, man? I mean, obviously you're like kind of a prolific musician. You know, you coming in. Obviously,
he
Fortnite
used to play
loves you a lot.
Fortnite, and he made his own music for his montages.
Right now,
oh, he did.
There's a lot of movies, television, and
then
just
his
life
music popped off,
bro.
so he focused more on that. Oh, I didn't know that.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, talk to me
so you know
a little
this
bit about
guy?
the watch party you got going on then, because I just found out you're
up there. Bro, I've been getting my little commentator vibe. You know, I've been checking in on players, see if everybody's locked in, and you know, seeing how everybody's doing.
Nice.
Are you going to start streaming some Fortnite, maybe get into some cash cups?
I need to. Yes. I'm going to.
So what you're saying is we should just go ahead and add you to the desk. You're a permanent fixture.
Yeah, you know what? Just keep me up here.
Okay, all right, yeah, let's just pretend, you know, end game, Ronaldo, it's a 1v1. He goes to win. What does that sound like?
He's got it! He's got it!
I think he's tired.
He's tired.
Full box!
He's
Full box.
Like, this is how we know he's tapped in.
Let's go.
I cannot believe.
Box
So, like,
like a
how's
fish.
the experience been for you,
Full
man?
box 200.
Here, it's just so different,
It's
right?
beautiful, man. I dreamed about being here since like 2018. I was like, yo, I got to be in the stadium. I got to be in this arena one day, and I'm here, bro.
So is this like the first time for you then? Like coming to like an event like this? Really?
It's blowing
He has
my
a
mind right
Fortnite
now, bro.
emote too. He does.
You've never
Damn.
actually put on a stage.
Hey, next year, put me up there.
Oh, okay.
Get me on the controller, bro. Get me on the controller, bro, please.
Are you an LA local?
I am.
So what is it like having all of these people from all around the world being able to like compete in Fortnite, one of your favorite games right here
It's
in your hometown?
beautiful just to see everybody come together for this one game that kind of just brings us all together to kind of scream and cheer and champion our favorite creators, our favorite gamers. It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing.
That's amazing. So, David, before we say goodbye, first off, please tell the people about not only where they can find you, but tell them about your album.
Thank you. All right, my name is David, aka D4VD. My new album, Withered, is just out right now. It's a beautiful, beautiful album. Put my heart and soul into it. Listen to it while you're playing Fortnite and go crazy on the game. You know what I'm saying?
Is he actually pretty crazy?
Thank you, brother.
Is this song pretty? Is this song pretty good?
That's David. I'm standing next to David, dude. All right, for now, let's go hang out with Frankie and see what she's up to during the halftime.
Thank you very much. David, do you want to come and visit the player lounge? Because I've got a birthday boy here who would love to meet you. Cypher, PK, do you want a signed copy of David's new album?
David, I would love one. Absolutely.
There you go. Hopefully we can hook a guy up. Now, Cypher, tell me what's happening. You're currently at 20th.
I wanted to go. You should have went, bro. You're close.
You know, it's very stacked right now. We managed
But
to
I
get a
need
point
to go with an
last
adult
game.
since I'm under
We
16.
shot some out of the
Oh,
sky.
damn.
We're going to make some adjustments. I think what we're going to do for the second half is just play a lot more aggressive. You know, every point, every
20
kill is 1
minutes
point, every
away?
elimination's 1
Dude, you
point.
should have went.
And
Damn.
placements are a little bit hard to get because of everyone staying alive. So we're just going to W key and be a little bit more aggressive and see if that works.
I like the sound of that. I mean, Peterbot is dropping near you with Aussie. I don't know if you want to maybe aggress that direction.
Definitely don't want to attack Peterbot, and fortunately so far he has not attacked us. He's busy eliminating Mongrel and Booga and Typical Gamer, so we're going to keep it that way, hopefully, you know. My one birthday wish was to not be attacked by Peterbot.
Oh, that's slightly awkward because I thought your one birthday wish was to get a cake personally baked by Mr. Courage JD.
Everybody, today is Cypher PK's birthday. Join me in singing Happy Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cypher. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, you gonna eat some of that?
I don't like the way he's looking at my my cake.
I don't like the way he's looking at you. It's like he's going to eat you up in the lobby in just a moment. It's like that. Oh. Okay. So, before we let you go, Cypher, the birthday wish. You got the cake, but now are you going to get the limbs and head up that leaderboard?
Absolutely, absolutely. It's game time. You got to show them that Unk still got it.
Awesome. Well, we are going to head over to Takata right now while I celebrate with the birthday boy.
Cypher.
Thank you, Frankie. Look, you're talking about unks, you're talking about icons. There is a lot of icons competing here today, and I found myself an icon as well. You might have seen him in the past Pro-Ams, the 2018 Pro-Am, the 2019 World Cup, all of the skirmishes. I am talking of none other than Golden Boy. Golden Boy, how are you feeling?
It's a pleasure to be here. Massive shout out to USC. What an incredible event this is. And it's honestly just wild to see the Fortnite Pro-Am back. I remember commentating the very first Pro-Am way back in the day. And man, I can tell you, it has definitely come a long way. It's been incredible to see how far this game has come.
I love to hear it. I love the excitement. Now, you've watched the pre-show. You've watched all three
Still
matches
12 minutes.
so far. We've got creators. We've
right,
got
Mox,
pros. I want to
you
know,
want
is there a
1v1?
specific creator that maybe
You change your keybinds? Oh shit, I didn't even see. No, I'm gonna 1v1 Mox. Sorry, I didn't even see you chatting. No, Mox, don't even say that. You always beat me still. Oh my god, you're cooking. Alright, let me lock in. Let me lock in. W edits. Oh my god. 5 more minutes? Okay. My God. Sauce me up on new binds, dude. I'm doing bad. I can't even do 90s right now. Oh my God. Okay, you win. Okay, you win. GG's. God damn, Mox is so good. Second day on them. Oh my God. Swap my build binds. Swap my build binds, pickaxe, and sprint. Oh, no way.
I think you have the most limbs alongside Peterbot.
Yeah, he does.
Right?
Yeah, Ty.
Hey,
Yeah.
all right, let's go.
So what did you guys talk about during the little bit of a break there?
About, you know, continuing to get the most limbs.
Oh.
You know, saying
Nice.
like placement's cool, winning is cool, but like limbs are fun though.
Is there a player that you're looking to eliminate in particular, though?
Me personally?
Yes.
Somerset. She's wearing my Thomas says, yeah, so maybe I'll get a bit of revenge. Hopefully. Anyway, guys are doing great.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, thank you, loser.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Loser Fruit just came up to the stage. Oh my gosh, can you guys tell we are having so much fun right now? Oh my goodness. Let's take a look at the standings
Click the gear
one last time before we jump back
put the
into
playback
the
speed
game.
to 2 point.
What a day. David and now Loser Fruit. We're so cool. Anyway, again, reminder at the top, Canada Save Ronaldo after game number 3 again shocked us all. Just a crazy game. And now I got to ask, Viv, what do we think is going to change for the next 3 games?
I don't know. Is anything going to
change for the next 3 games?
I don't know. Is anything going to change, right? We've only seen one duo kind of willing to change up in the early game, Peterbot and Aussie, right? Switching up their drop spot. Maybe they're kind of going to do something like that again. We just heard from Loser Fruit. They're kind of expecting to continue to kind of go for the most eliminations. I'd love to see Veno and Reddish kind of enter the conversation, right? Like 11th place. I haven't seen a lot from them.
Yeah, we've seen Veno in the endgame solo a few times, so being able to just kind of have Reddish there probably, you know, as an opportunity to be a support would really change.
Haven't seen a lot from them.
Yeah, we've seen Veno in the endgame as a solo a few times, so being able to just kind of have Reddish there probably, you know, as an opportunity to be a support would really change up their endgame there. But for me, what I think we're going to see in game
Fortnite?
1, we saw a lot of shockwaves. We saw a lot of shockwaves in the endgame, and then games 2 and 3, it was a little bit less. I think in these next few games, these endgames, especially with the mobility items, are going to be shaking up that high ground a lot.
I'm curious, will Loser Fruit get the elimination onto Lachlan? The single desire she seeks.
Twitch has
a single elimination.
ads,
Will we make that happen? Speaking of course, of other conversations, could we see Thomas HD and Somerset get a victory royale? I mean, Loser Fruit's talking her up.
I mean, will we? I think we definitely can. I think Thomas HD and Somerset, we saw Somerset on the leaderboard there for creators when it comes to damage done, so they're obviously playing pretty well. I would be curious to kind of see the leaderboard for damage done amongst the pros, because I would be not surprised if Thomas HD kind of found himself up there. So, I mean, they're doing good in that department. They just got to kind of find themselves to the end game, kind of stick together as a duo.
Yeah, definitely going for that kind of early game aggression stat instead. But you know, Zeke, I just want some more Fortnite. That's what I'm here for, and I think that's what everyone else is here for as well.
I think you guys want more games of Fortnite, right? Are you guys ready? Casters, take us in the game.
we've had enough of a break. The players have all had an opportunity now to revisit some of those first 3 lobby strategies, Jacob, and the revisions have got to come through heavy because some of these teams outside that top 10 leaderboard, you know they're going to be looking to overtake.
Yeah, no, during that break, I got a chance to chat not only with some of those players, but with some of the spectators as well, and it's been an agreement. This has to be one of the most
no, it's all right. I'm gonna watch. I'll just watch this
in a long time. The action for the first 3 games
I go to the bathroom in just a second.
Impeccable, and I expect it to heat up even more because even Cypher PK in one of those interviews said our game plan probably get more aggressive.
It's definitely a sea of Dream and Merge and Xset out there. So Clix, Lacey, they've got to continue trying to deliver some Victory Royale, see if they can hold on to that first place position. But we've got Game 4 on lock and ready to go.
This is it, the true halfway point of the 2025 FNCS Pro-Am competition, and where you're at on the leaderboard, I feel like dictates how you get to play. In the top 5, business as usual. Anywhere down below, if you're looking for that #1 spot and to be able to hoist that trophy, you might have to get aggressive.
But some things are not going to change as Alex opening up with a big elimination. Loser Fruit said, hey, just keep hunting them down, and he sure is delivering right now, but Faxity, he's going to find the most shield currently at Dirty Dogs. Semi kind of hesitating for a moment. Didn't want to take that mammoth pistol shot. Didn't feel like he was going to be able to actually close that gap. Cooper might actually be looking to take the charge though onto Fax.
Just kind of taking their time, feeling things out. They don't want to go ahead and make any decisions that they're going to regret later on. You've got to imagine you take that shot, you annoy them, something you do to Peterbot, and then he kind of hunts you down the rest of that game. As Alex able to get that first elimination and kind of reunite. Out of the map, the dust has settled just a little bit until somebody makes a mistake.
Gun and Flakes just seem like they can't catch a break though. If it's not Faxity and Reason, if it's not Zemi and Cooper, now they gotta worry about Oshi with Alex and Loser Fruit. And another team that the desk kind of called out, hey, we'd like to see them enter a big part of the conversation for today's competition. Peterbot though, completely taken down. Out of nowhere, typical gamer and Booga, they just gotten up close and personal. They're tired of waiting for the action to come to them.
Oh, and that is a big loss. Not just the point that they give on over, but the Chug Jug and the legendary Slurp going on over to Typical Gamer. And it's Typical Gamer himself, boxed up Peterbot.
Oh, you know Pete's mad. You know Pete's not gonna let that slide. Booga, Typical Gamer, y'all better watch your backs, because if Pete gets onto the playing floor, it's going to be disastrous. But Mr. Savage, absolute catastrophe for him too. Toyota, Captain Shota, they're opening up big swings here. 1 elimination onto Savage now means that the exposure is so detrimental here if Savage doesn't get a chance to actually touch base.
Yeah, especially since he just rebooted right in front. They know Lachlan is going to be nearby. Focusing on that one, Alex does go down. Great shot by Moxie. It is going to be a trade, but Alex getting taken down by the Storm. Cypher PK being the hero, making sure that they get the revive. They don't want to waste any time sending Moxie onto the reboot, and they do get to keep their loot. A great heads-up play by Cypher PK closing in on that.
It's exactly what they needed. Alex, on the other hand, probably wishing that this exchange wouldn't have been so even. Good backup, though, from Cypher. At the same time, Captain Shota, Toyota, they found Savage yet again, and they want more, but Savage and Lachlan, they're on the run. It's Lacey. Actually, no, cancel that. Lockie. I'm so sorry.
No, don't worry. You know that story about Lacey and Lachlan in the code. That's not the first person to make a little bit of a hiccup there, but they just know Savage and Lachlan have been running around. They're just on the hunt constantly. But now Savage is moving in towards Steamy Stats, and he's hoping with more and more teams over on this north side of the map that this could be a chance for them to get back up. But Benno with the all-seeing eye know that he's a solo and is immediately going on the hunt. Waiting for that perfect moment. Savage knows he can't glide up. That would leave him open to getting taken down, but Venno's gonna go ahead and seal that deal anyway.
It's just so unfair. Savage has no shield. and Veno not gonna waste any time, but this could be the problem. Savage being out. Lachlan's gotta buy time now, but Somerset just aggressing so heavily, barely managing to stay up long enough for Savage to be brought back in, but now the question is, will he be able to do the same favor for his duo? Because Somerset and Thomas are keying him heavily.
And this is just disastrous. Koyota, Captain Shota is there as well. They were the ones that originally taken down Savage and Lachlan as a part of their game plan. Thomas and Somerset just taking advantage, but first place right now, taking down Ali A, Kanata and Stable Ronaldo. Getting busy here in the early game, and they have access to 2 different supply drops on the right side of the map if they want to venture towards the north.
Kanata and Ronaldo seem like they're really starting to find their rhythm here, Jacob, and if somebody's not going to force them to come to a bit of a stoppage, they might just start building a couple points too many for some of these other teams to really keep up with. But Mongrel, Allier, right now, the trouble is both in front and behind them. They're just looking for any sort of a breath of fresh air, but the lobby is just continuing to close in. It's a mayday situation here for Mongrel. And I'm not sure he's going to be left standing for much longer.
Yeah, in the mini-map alone, there's about 5 teams, so it's not going to be easy for Ali A to get back up into this game. Especially since he's just going to get rebooted over and over again right above Mongrel. Typical Gamer and Booga. They were the ones that got that initial elimination onto Peterbot over towards Slurpee. That was able to get him a good amount of loot to take this far into the end game as Ali A gets picked off yet again by Peterbot. Hey, if anybody is going to be a second half player in this tournament, it's got to be him, right?
Feel bad for Booga, though. He just got robbed a little bit there by Pete. Did all the heavy lifting, landing that body shot with the Mammoth pistol just for the single tag to credit that elimination towards Peterbot. And Pete, 0 complaints. Probably happy that Booga was able to still set him up indirectly. Zemi Cooper kind of just taking a moment, though. They've got space, they've got time to work with, plenty of material, really solid loadouts, mobility, chug-jug, splashes. This is practically everything you could ask for.
Especially since the zone is opening up in their favor, all the way towards the north, all the way behind them to the east. They know it's in zone, and they know the chances of teams being back there is relatively low. Not necessarily impossible as Peterbot. No, this is not the same replay we've seen. This is just Peterbot bullying Ali A. He said, you know what, Zeke? I don't care what you have to say.
Oh my goodness, this is sickening. Peterbot, let Ali A land, man. This guy, it just gets nothing except a constant replay cycle, Jacob. The lobby is only allowing him to exist to farm elim points off of.
It's like poking the bear. You poke Peterbot one too many times, you land near his drop spot.
Look at everybody shooting
and then Peterbot again! He has 5 eliminations. I believe 4 of them are just farming Ali A out of the sky. I feel so bad, but it really just means that Mongrel down below, even though he doesn't want to have to push up, I feel like he almost has to do something to cause a distraction.
This is not very wholesome for Ali A, man. This is brutal work by the lobby. Peterbot and Aussie. The punching bag that's been established in the sky. Aussie maybe keeping tabs, though, on the next loot crate. Jacob, Cammy, they could be looking like they want to actually steal this one for themselves. But look at Cold and Courage. They're also making their way in.
Oh, no.
We got it. Production, take it over. No, you go somewhere else. The other side of the map, please. I can't keep watching this highlight reel of Ali A being elimed off cooldown.
This is just insane. Peterbot, without the Mammoth either, just dealing tons of damage along with Ozzy, and they have their plan set forward. Then you got one team on one side of the map with Peterbot, calm as can be. On the other side, deep in the zone, 1v1, Thomas versus Veno. A battle of the ages for EU. He's gonna shockwave into the box, cause chaos, but Veno's gonna see that one coming. Quickly builds, trying to defend himself. Thomas not falling off just yet. Misses that opportunity by not firing the shot. That's gonna allow for Veno to stay alive just a little bit longer.
Somerset, gotta keep an eye on her as well. She might be able to actually help out Thomas HD here, and Veno still under so much pressure. Thomas does have a full chug jug if he needs it, and he's going to have to opt for the chug jug. But Veno doesn't have any whites. He manages to just barely find a handful of bandages inside of Steamy Sacks, but Thomas, he's putting on so much pressure. He doesn't want to let Benno get any kind of healing off. And sure enough, Benno, he just had the clock working against him.
Yeah, eventually Thomas knew he has to pop the bandage or fight back, and if he fights back, he's going down either way. Luckily for Benno, though, Reddish is going to be there on the outskirts, not necessarily getting contested yet. For Coyote, Captain Shota, they're going to be on top of the Steamy Stacks. They know they can use that to rotate forward, save the shockwaves, the grapples, and the crash pads for later, but they're just waiting to hunt this team down.
Wait, I don't know if Thomas is aware of the fact that those two are even up on top of Steamy Stacks. Luckily, though, they're going to make their departure before they decide to introduce themselves to Somerset and Thomas. Still, trouble brewing on the horizon here for Shota and Coyote. A couple of shots being sent their way, a few strays. Peterbot, no Aussie in sight, but Peterbot's applying so much pressure onto Flakes and Gone, and there's another team just ahead of the other side of those walls. But Peterbot is a solo. Aussie gonna manage to tag team, but it's Aussie and Ali A just fighting for their lives to try and land here.
That's A-okay. Peterbot.
Ali A just fighting for their lives to try and land here.
That's A-okay. Peterbot.
Trophy. Just a massive shout out there to Thomas Light for creating not only
Ali A just fighting for their lives to try and land here.
That's A-okay. Peterbot.
What the hell happened?
Now we're crash betting this.
I think you should take shocks.
Hold low, low. Go down, come. I don't want to get lobbied. No, take shocks.
Okay.
It's a party.
I'll take step, I'll take bigs.
Yeah, that's right. Back up. Yeah, we're crash bet this. We're in a short crash bet. Blah. Alright. Nothing. Hold my wall behind me. Ready? Come. Ready? Go. All the way down. Look, with me.
Right with you.
Nice.
Your box.
Good shit. Alright. Come. Follow me ready, real quick. Yeah, jump me metal. Jump.
Everyone went to clicks because the Fortnite stream crashed. Holy shit.
Jump me
F. Wow.
I have up.
I don't know. Someone. No, someone. It's like it's everyone's that's was at the pro-am stream is off. Oh shit, bro! Wonder what happened. Someone hacked it probably.
Player.
Griefing, I know.
Player.
Crispy chicken nuggets are back at Taco Bell, but that doesn't mean we're a chicken place, because, you know, the breading is tortilla chips. Doesn't that feel very taco place? We can do both. It's not weird, you're weird. We're totally a taco place that's a chicken place that's also a taco place.
When cookies and cream found Hershey's, this triggered something crunchy, creamy, and really tasty. You're gonna fall hard for it. Hershey's Cookies and Cream.
Kind of ringtone. I am excited for the Emin album.
This was
That's
my
why I can't stop
ringtone.
listening to the song. Cutie. What part of this was your ringtone?
I'm trying to think it. Oh, right here. No. I think it's the chorus. Yeah, the We Fly High. No, that's a different song.
That is a different song.
It's coming. It's coming. This one, yeah.
You know, nobody noticed that the birthday.
Curly. Very, very curly. Okay. I think it's time for marbles. We have until 4 p.m. to marbles until Myung is ready to play double shoulder.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, is that like $6,000? Is that like $6,000? No, but it's really good. It's really good. That's a marble fade. I swear that's like $6,000. What the fuck? What the fuck? God! What the fuck? I've spent what the fuck?
All right, see who you got right here.
Yeah, I can tell where his approach already.
Lil Dicky. Two from. He looks like me a little bit, Zeke. I like him. He probably got a big ass dick too. No, they're not a hold. What? That's not a hold, bro.
Beasley Levy dog right there.
No, Beasley out of it. He is
Beasley out of it? Levy dog?
Yeah.
Out of bounds. He let it go. That's all ball. Hey, that was some good ass shit. Good shit though, bro. Good shit.
That's wide open. He got
It's all right, bro. That was good, though. 15-7. I got Afro winning. You gonna win the whole thing, I mean. Yes, sir, yes. You are, I know. I know. I'm gonna lock in with him. Where's number 7? Number 7. Number 7. 7. Did you? Niggas fell away.
Come on, cuz. The reason why we ain't taking no pictures is if you do that for him, everybody, it just keep breaking. You let him take, you feel me? So, chill with the weird shit. Chill with the weird shit. If it's a problem, shit, we can address it. You know what I'm saying? It's simple. It's simple. Hey, we good? We straight? We good? We straight. Back out, we back out, we back out. Go arm me up anyway. We gotta put the attention on there. Fuck out of here. We gotta put the attention on there. I know you would, but no. Man, it's going great. You know it. It's going fantastic. You know it. It's freaking awesome.
Everyone is crashed, I know.
Damn, it's Drax! What's going on, bro?
He working. Watch him work.
That was crazy.
That was insane.
That was insane.
Hey, sideline, fellas. Back to the sideline. Get everybody up. We need space. Back it up. Hey, coach.
$30K coming.
Hey, I want that shit too.
Coming.
Hey, if I was one of them,
He's nasty. That's how you doing it, huh?
dogs, bro.
But they're good as fuck. You alright? I would have swung too. I swear to God for you, Josh. I'm solid. I swear to God. Ask B-Luke. I would have swung.
Nah, bro, but I don't do the disrespect, bro. God, I don't really do it.
Hey, we need room, we need room.
But it ain't even about that. After this, it's one more matchup that is 4 niggas.
What's up, Daddy?
What's up, nephew? Uncle Daddy?
You're my daddy.
Uncle Daddy.
Daddy.
Uncle Daddy.
Daddy, chill.
Yeah, Uncle Daddy. He off too deep. Hey, what is he doing?
Uh-oh.
Catch.
Boxed.
Catch. Box.
Box.
He's playing 28 yards on. For no reason. He needs to kill that. It's too quick for that. Hey.
Get subbing, just saying. Oh, that is funny. I mean, yeah, it's still not back up. What's Boop watching?
TeamSpeak IP leak? I don't see.
What a mess. All right, okay. Will this stream go back live or nah? No. What's Levin saying?
Taco Bell brought back crispy chicken nuggets, and I can't believe how good they are.
Why can't you believe it?
Because you're Taco Bell.
Rah. Okay, they're both NA.
Hey, using in peace. Why the banned?
Yeah, they're probably banned.
Yeah, on the fishing things.
Okay. That's banned. That's not allowed.
Yeah, he's 100% there. I heard like.
He's NA. Fight him. He's NA. Oh yeah, in front of you.
He's going.
Padding. Just pad after him. Come.
Ready? There's another team. Okay. It's just gonna grief us.
I think this is the girl.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
No, it's a boy.
You didn't kill a girl.
I.
It might make me go bald.
I love this.
Oh my fucking god. Someone tell Paper. I'll unban you, Valtine. I think I have mod.
Andy with a...
Okay, so we're hearing Ali.
I'm all about staying one step ahead. And I wanted a future that could keep up. Where I can discover what I'm good at. Then become great at it. Be counted on when it matters. And have lots of opportunities to live a life that fits me. Here, I'm quickly making an impact. And I'm just getting started.
What are you doing? Oh, we did our home insurance ourselves, but don't feel protected.
So you're building your own American Family Insurance roof line?
Yeah, you know, life's better when you're protected under American Family's roof.
That's not how it works.
Dad, we'll go. It's gonna hit.
See, that's how it works.
For real protection, save up to 23% by bundling your home and auto with us.
We love you, bro. Cypher, bro, we love you. He loves you too. I'm sure he's really enjoying it. Okay, fine. Oh, is this the level one? What? Okay. I'm so sorry, but if you could just wait one moment while I sign a MIDI. Thank you so much.
Where is Bucky?
What would you like to say? Send me a Cooper.
Yeah, they're starting a Bucky chant to get me on the stream. They're starting a Bucky chant. Yeah.
All right, guys. Hopefully
Yeah, they're getting the Bucky chant going.
Thank you for your patience.
I mean, what's this event without Bucky FPS, right? That, yeah, P had 7 kills, and they're rerunning
I've been given permission to keep talking to all of you, so I'm going to come over here and show the crowd a little bit of love. How are we doing over here? Oh my goodness, are you all coming to say hello to me?
it. Dude, thank God for iRoll Toolkit and like my setup, bro. Wow. Shout out to Bloomy, by the way, for like hooking me up with everything, bro. He helped me out with all the iRoll streaming and shit, bro. Shit's been clutch, bro. Like, you guys don't understand how much shit there was behind, like, getting this iRoll stream set up for me and Pilot. There's a lot behind it, bro. Like, setting up all the ingest and everything is very, very difficult. So, shout out Bloomy for helping out.
Kids, be really careful. I don't want you to fall down. Well done, typical gamer. Typical gamer. I love that. Okay, I'm going to get 2 more predictions.
Shout out to Pilot, too, for the fucking trip.
Winning, 100%. Peterbot. Where is she from? I love Peterbot. We get lots of
Are they going to say Bucky FPS?
Kids, I want you all to sit down because I'm a little bit worried. I don't want you guys to have
This Samsung is insane.
So I think
I'm in
what
like
we're
4K
gonna do,
quality, bro.
Look
at this. Look how far down she is, bro.
Surging forward, so to speak, to use a Fortnite term accurately. I think we're going to do
You can see what's on their desk, bro.
because there's only so much our voices and our hands can do. When we've got feet as well, we can make even more noise, right? So we're going to practice, we're going to get our feet warmed up now for when our players come back on stage. Because when they return to this stage, I want them to give them the loudest welcome they've had so far, okay? So we're going to stop with our feet.
What
Just
happened?
our feet now, I want to see what noise that makes, okay? On the count of 3, stop your feet. 1, 2, 3!
Nope.
Sounds like there's a storm coming. Okay, now we're going to add just your hands, your feet, your hands, no voices, okay? 1, 2, 3.
This is like when Ninja did the floss.
I feel like that just
Crickets.
You guys sound so polite. Okay, now we're going to add those voices and we're really going to see if we can raise the roof of this place. Okay, 1, 2, 3, make some noise!
Chills, bro. Chills. You get chills too? Yeah. Chills.
Almost every single member of this audience. I'm incredibly impressed with you guys right now. You're doing amazing.
She's trying, bro. I know. I'm just fucking with her, bro. I know how difficult this is. She has to sit here and entertain like 2,000 people in an arena with just a microphone.
Of what we call house.
Dude, this is actually hard. Like, you're entertaining a bunch of 8-year-olds, bro.
We want you guys to cheer when
I
the boys
know.
come out.
No, she's actually very, I'm not gonna lie, she's very good at her job, bro. She's always been very good.
When we're doing interviews
W
with
Frankie.
you
No, this is not an easy job entertaining an arena like this.
and the cast
She got no script, nothing, bro. She's out there just coming up with shit, bro. That's like, it's actually very difficult.
Esports isn't esports without you guys. Like, the audience at home and around the world, they get a feel for what it's like to be here.
She's shouting us out too. Wait till.
We are going to bring the players who are to lift the trophy. You're going to make some noise just like you're making for our
Woo! Park champ!
You know what? While he's coming to his booth, Mr.
Wait,
Courage,
Courage.
see everybody.
Am I technically the main broadcaster now? Like low key, I'm the Fortnite broadcaster. Wait, wait. Yo, W Courage coming out and entertaining people, bro. What a go.
Alright, listen. Who thinks Nick A30 can do more push-ups?
Woo! My go! That's the A team!
Can do more push-ups.
Boo! Nick A30, you're my go!
Who thinks JD can do more push-ups?
No! Absolutely not! Fatty!
Alright.
You can't do one!
It's pretty split. Who do you think will win? Do you think you can beat Nick?
Cypher.
It's kind of tough, bro. It's kind of tough. You think
Kurt's gonna beat me up for that later.
You're gonna never back down. You're never gonna give up.
Never back down, never what?
I think you guys both.
Hit it.
Side by side. Never give up. Maybe head on. Head on.
Oh my god.
And let's
Yo,
see
why don't they put
who
me
can
out
do
there for
more
a push-up
push-ups
competition?
at once. I'll count.
I'm
So one time I started building a little tiny village. I kept building and building and building. One thing led to another, and ooh, fireworks.
Respawn by Razor. Get lost in the game.
Oily skin, cleanse and mattify in one step. New Garnier Micellar Water with salicylic acid, all in one formula. Cleanses, minimizes the look of pores, and mattifies skin all day. Nothing cleanses like micellar water. By Garnier, naturally.
New Airhead Sour Bars. They start sour,
Hi, I'm Carol.
and they stay sour.
Hi, I'm Carol.
Airheads have more fun.
Introducing the all-new Acura ADX.
Take your vibes and go, 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 go. Take your vibes and go.
Hey Google, turn it up.
Take your vibes and go. Go, go. Take your vibes and go, go.
The all-new Acura ADX. Crafted to match your energy.
Take your vibes and go.
So this is exactly what your mouth had in mind. That hazelnutty, crispy, chocolatey, creamy. Irresistibly one of a kind. Irresistibly bueno.
Me away.
Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
At first, I thought the point of this uniform was for everyone to be the same. Blend in. But I wanted a future where I could stand out. Where I could be part of a team. Without losing who I am. And have the chance to explore new opportunities. While keeping the part that makes me, well, me. Today, I'm an even better version of myself. And I know the best is yet to come.
And the campfire chicken for you. Let me know what you think.
I know chickens can't fly, but can they swim?
Deep campfire flavors inspire deep campfire thoughts. Only for summer at Cracker Barrel.
Are you okay? In 3, 2, 1.
My Modmate's the only person live at Pro-Am. How do I go from DQ'd from land to the land? I am the land. Chat, start calling me the land.
So,
Wait.
Got a bit of a
Oh,
countdown
streams
on the clock,
back.
as you can see.
Oh.
And our players are
Streams.
getting into
I was
game
the
action.
land.
Kind of want to ask the Carter to do some push-ups now, but I know he's got an important job to do.
Dude, if they had me go out there and do push-ups for this arena, would shut down. It'd be an aura farm.
Should
It'd be an
we
aura
see
overload.
Mr. Savage will talk
It'd be
to me?
radiating.
Would you guys like to hear from Mr. Savage?
Woo! Paw champ!
All right, Mr. Savage, our unretired pro from Europe. How are you finding it here in America?
I mean, it's amazing. The support's crazy. All the fans is crazy.
Aura.
All the people watching is crazy. We're about to start game 4.
Aura overload.
We are going to get back into game 4.
Paw champ!
We're no one-hit wonder.
No, fuck this. Fucking A, bro. You need to get their shit right.
Let me... I've got too many tabs here. Let me sort out this mess I've got. Oh my days. There we go. That's the one I want to keep open. Close this. Bucky seems to be down. That's a video. Okay.
Listen, we'll text you to
Get back.
Who threw one of these at the internet box and it's a fucking EMP?
That's
Oh, it's so annoying. Oh my gosh. All your fault, Speed. Why'd you drop an EMP on them? Why the hell?
Very good.
Who threw EMP? What are they called? The heavier internet. Oh my god, this is terrible. This is literally. Oh, the. Where is the official Fortnite one? Hello? 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 Let's have some more coffee.
Let's fucking go, let's fucking go. Blessing. We made it out of Kentucky after all that happened. After the pre-trial, after the status, after the impact statements, after the council. Hey, JR, nigga. Getting the finish. Ain't it a blessing? We made it out of Lansing after all that happened. That bitch, nigga. After Michigan State, after Harvard, when our mans told on us, the bands they took from us. Joy Road, bitch, but the money long as 6 mile brick. Fucking go. Tracks out. Yes, I slap girl. Yes, I slap dog. Yes, I slap loud. Yes, I slap a pussy nigga if he act out. Yes, I call cases on the road with them killers, bro. Kill me if I snitch, 'cause if you snitch, I'm gon' kill you. Spend a lot of time on the yard with them gorillas. Stood tall. Did I let niggas hold me? Quit being silly. I know for a fact your bitch pussy get wet for a nigga. 'Cause I do it better. Plus, I'm doing better than niggas. I'm at home when I'm down there in Lexington, nigga. I'm dying, nigga. Drop you in. Who next to you, nigga? Go get it. Say it, Lil T. Get ahead of them niggas. When you take off, don't look back and try to rescue them niggas. I got his mans to make sure you get the rest of them niggas. Don't get the best of you, just get the revenue, nigga. So let me know what you can handle. Okay, congrats. Here goes some extra. So if I'm busy, you can manage. Things happy bling dance, me and $60 salary. Get it there and back. Tell the feds I need a challenge. My first offer was 30 years, not a day low, nigga. I told them crackers. That's fun. Yeah, you right, bro. Take his head off his fucking shoulder. Hit the rollie stove with the rollie on. What was our getaway car, Jan portfolio? You hear me? Hey, I heard I had some sneakers. Whoever feeling hot, that AR got a heat sense. Good said don't entertain them hungry niggas. I wish I would pay attention to these homeless niggas. Go call my phone. I don't wanna do no song with niggas. Tell your bitch.
Perfect. I'll just do that. I'll walk out with you guys. Okay, cool. No way. Wait, who? Bubblegum. What? Hey.
I think we just need to back up.
Okay. Hold on, we got
We ain't staying for the winner? Okay, yeah, I got you. Off the field, I see a lot of y'all jits fucking around off the field. What happened to the math teacher?
Oh, yeah.
I see a lot of y'all what happened to the math teacher?
Josh, come on.
Off the field, off the field.
Got you, bro. I'm gonna just stay with you the whole time.
Nah, bro. Hey, after this, we just gonna move. Hey, after this, we gonna move. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. They gonna have to get. Hey, can somebody organize this? It's too many motherfuckers. Hey, the most people all the way back. We got most of the people out.
We're gonna talk to the finalists. Shout out Arcane, my clothing brand. Shout out Arcane. Everyone go buy some shit. Everybody! Hey, we're gonna go chop it up in the finals. Bet, come on. We're gonna go chop it up in the finals. Finals, chat. Who y'all got? Who y'all got, chat?
Me and Josh picked both of them.
Okay.
I'm about to kill him, man. Go to church, Bubba.
Good shit, bro.
Tell me the jacket, man. Pay for a merch, man. Pay for a merch, man. Hey, shop open, man. Try to say what? Pay for a merch, man.
Straight like that.
Hey, let's shoot in this
Finals right here.
So, cameras right here. Finalists come up. Charleston, Aiden, ZSB new coach, myself.
Yeah.
Josh, we all in?
Get on in, B-Lou.
What we doing? Josh, where Josh at? We just chopping it up with you. Hey, Josh! You get kids. I got two of them.
I got some nut in my eye. I don't know what I just said. What's up? Oh, Josh, get on in here.
Hey, check me out, y'all. We down to our finalists, man. Where y'all seen him earlier, did we think we was gonna make it this far? No Blake Griffin. That boy here now, bro.
I like that.
How you feeling?
Hey, I'm feeling great, man. My name is Mason Ford. Hook me up. Hey, I'm in Division 2 in Emporia, Kansas. I'm just trying to be seen today, man. I didn't make it out the first time, but hey, I'm gonna see today.
Let's go, Mason.
Where Brazil at? Brazil.
I like Mason.
I got the Brazil stuff on. I'll be out east, man. I'll be in East Coast. So shout out my boy Steve. Shout out my boy Juan. Shout out my boy Gustavo, man. I'm a hustler, man. I do fences. I'm just trying to hustle, really, to be honest with you, man. I'll be at Walmart, all that, trying to get to you. You might walk out of here with 30. Lord willing, man. Lord willing, man. He's still a What's your name? Tell me your name. Isaac. Lord Isaac.
Well, hold on.
Pay for us.
I have a question.
Hey, my guys, what y'all thinking?
So, well, this is my thought. So, this is the final two. Are we still doing what you... Yesterday is one person 30. So, okay, so no matter what, one of you's walking away with $10,000. No matter what. No matter what, 10
winner
bands.
is getting 20.
Winner gets 20, loser gets 10. So no matter what, y'all shake hands. Y'all both made money, bro. There you go.
Play for the 20.
But play for that 20, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna win. It's not that time.
No matter what you made, but win. Wait, can I do that too? That looks really cool. Let me do it. How do I do that? Hey, shout out to the North. Hey, shout. Hey, man, shout.
Next level dog people give their dogs next level protection with NextGuard Plus.
Why? How? Through my son. My son friends be over here all the time.
I think that Cypher PK is gonna make a comeback.
Who's he playing with?
Moxie.
If I'm being brutally honest, the stats are not backing up a first place finish. I'm gonna be honest.
The fact that this Reese's ad showed up at this exact moment proves that your devices are listening. It also said, try Caramel Big Cup.
Next level dog people give their dogs next level protection with NextGuard Plus. One and done monthly parasite protection against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. Used with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Get next level protection with NextGuard Plus.
Why did you order 20 gallons of hot sauce?
Take your vibes and go. Take your vibes and go.
The all-new Acura ADX with available all-wheel drive. Crafted to match your energy.
Me away.
At epic universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
When cookies and cream found Hershey's, this triggered something crunchy, creamy, and really tasty. You're gonna fall hard for it. Hershey's Cookies and Cream.
Me away.
Epic universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Is it good?
Case closed.
Trolley gummy pop.
Fortnite fam, welcome back to the FNCS Pro-Am. We are truly sorry for that. It seems there was a power outage. All of USC went down. It was crazy. Heat wave. Who knew? But it's okay. We're not going to let that kill our vibes, right? There was heat outside, but there's heat in these very walls right now because the first 3 games were unbelievable. Now, obviously, we didn't finish out Game 4. We're just going to go ahead and scratch that one out. I know, but we're going to go ahead and play games 4 through 6 like normal. There's still a competition to be had. There's still prize money to be passed around, and of course, a beautiful trophy from Thomas Light to go to the winners of the competition. Really quickly, maybe you're just kind of tuning in. Thank you for tuning in with us. We're excited to see you. Why don't we take a look at the standings? Kind of remind ourselves where we left things before all the craziness went down. Canada, Stable Ronaldo got themselves a victory royale and suddenly find themselves at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, you know, they were talking about these south zones, these elusive south zones since Major 2. So hopefully in games 4 through 6, we get some more south zones for them. But honestly, I think even without that this is a duo that could easily make their way into the end game, regardless of where those zone pulls. I mean, look at the amount of eliminations that they're able to hold, being only just 1 elimination short of Aussie Antics and Peterbot.
Yeah, we're always talking about zone pulls, but look, it's Kanata and Ron. They are both not only FNCS Major Finals participants, they are champions, both of them in the FNCS. So, you know, I'm not really surprised to see them at the top. The question is, they are very close to 2nd, even 3rd place. We were just speaking with Ron. He's feeling confident, but in that 2nd place spot, it is Seti and Daya.
That's right. Mentals are good. Games are ready. So we're jumping right back into the action. Casters, take it away.
We all know that Allier had some shooters maybe on that USC campus, okay? What was taking place in Game 4 hopefully is not a reoccurring theme here, but Mongrel, Allier, they've got an opportunity now to try and run it back with a new strategy for Game 4, Jacob.
Yeah, and I just kind of hope throughout that break, you know, they have that mental toughness. They stayed focused. They had their eye on the prize the entire time because there were some push-ups going down. I feel for Cypher's arms. I feel for Nick and Courage's arms. I don't know how they're going to hit a shot after that.
Nah, Nick, it's another day at the office. That man is built for doing push-ups, okay? You don't start a push-up competition without feeling confident that you're going to bring it home. Respect though to Cypher. He tried his best. I feel like Courage might have been an intervening factor, but we got Game 4 ready to go. Let's run it back.
We are back for game number 4, the 2nd half of the day. And honestly, from what we've seen before everything happened, we saw a little bit more confidence going down around the entirety of the lobby. Obviously, kind of helping those players that are a little bit more down on the leaderboard than we would kind of guess.
Steamy stack, so Vano, Reddish, they're gonna be the first ones to touch ground, and Vano immediately trying to pan to a separate direction, trying to see if there's anybody that he can look to take out. Reddish, slightly different mentality, wants to just prioritize that loop path.
I just saw it in the feed too. It looks like Booga's getting his hands dirty this time, taking down Peterbot early. Mongrel getting taken down by Nikop, and you're just seeing a lot of these contested fights break out relatively early in some portions of the map. But for Zemi and Cooper, they are one of the few teams that have the most practice as an entire duo. They know how they want to play. They know how they want to approach the situations. So no matter what happens in and around their drop, I don't think they're going to get too antsy too soon.
Going in flakes.
They've been having to deal with the brunt of the focus, though, at Dirty Docks. We kind of expected that there'd be a lot of motion happening once we saw Vaxity and Reason decide to last-minute contest on the day. But even with the heads up from last night, even with Reason announcing it to everyone, we are going to that Dirty Docks strip. It still made things so difficult for Gun and Flakes today because everyone has just taken notice of that action.
That's kind of the thing, is everybody just kind of feeling each other out in the first couple of games and kind of realizing any strategies that kind of pointed out. Notice we've seen a lot of players solo dropping, letting their teammates keep them alive. It's about a 12-second respawn. You lose time on that respawn for knocks, eliminations, and full squad wipes. And hopefully they're able to kind of utilize it as Peterbot looking for a little bit of revenge, but it is going to be on Mongrel at the outside of the zone. Nice attempt by Mongrel trying to land the shot, even almost getting Peterbot boxed up, but he's just too quick and a little bit too fast that Mongrel's just going to have to slowly but surely try to back down and reassess the situation.
Pretty much all of FP's control, though, belongs to Peterbot. He just continues applying pressure steadily to Mongrel. Mongrel, though, a little bit of a bite back here. Big crack into Peterbot's shield, and Ali A, he might actually have his revenge. Peterbot in a little bit of a pickle here, but Mongrel, he can't close in just fast enough.
Ali A really saying enough is enough. And now we got Ozzy versus Ali A. The almost full piece coming out from Ozzy. He is feeling the confidence. He probably heard the calm from Peter saying, bro, you have to get this guy off me. And now he's dancing, doing a little two-step on one side. Ozzy getting aggressive. And that's the thing. They are down further on the leaderboard than anyone would have expected. They need aggression. They need eliminations. And now that Peterbot won his, he said, yo, look, Pete, there's another.
It's not just that. Aussie pulling back. Peterbot likely telling Aussie, do not eliminate Ali A. Mongrel's already been taken out. We can focus him instead. We know that he's weak. We know that he's low, but Peterbot, it might have been a distraction. A fake out, if you will. As Aussie continues to try and chase out Mongrel, Peterbot is still watching, lying in wait for Ali A to expose himself.
I'm just saying, this is the Ozzy I really wanted to see. It feels like he's feeling himself right now. Four shockwave, breaks into the box, and he almost, oh, he does! Ozzy takes down Mongrel! Woo, this is what I came to see this weekend.
Peterbot was gassing Ozzy. I'm considering it a compliment when Peterbot says he's not as bad as I thought he would be. And hey, Ozzy backing that statement up. He is popping off. The fact is, Mongrel is going to have some serious difficulties. He is being the punching bag now of match 4. Ali A might have just passed the torch along to his teammate.
He's just been hiding down underneath. Peterbot misses the shot, but now he has him full boxed up underneath. This is all over. As long as Peterbot can land the shots necessary, Ali A is not able to get out as he lands continuing shots after another. 3 straight back to back to back. But at least Ali A, you see the smile. He's a good sport for it.
My heart hurts every time Ali A gets eliminated at this point, Jacob. You gotta feel for them, but Mongrel's at least still alive. Aussie has opted to pull back. Slurpee still a little bit in zone, but this is the early game. There are still some recovery methods that could take place here. Don't want to count them out just yet, but it is going to be a very rough uphill battle for Ali A and Mongrel to find their momentum.
And at the end of the day, honestly, it doesn't matter how many times you go down, as long as you can go ahead and get elimination from yourself to keep it relatively close. Nobody chasing them this time around, so Ali A and Mongrel will have a good opportunity to load up over on the eastern side of Slurpee Swamp for now, until they get sniffed out by any of the competition. But I also did see Somerset getting taken down in the feed by Savage and Lachlan not too long ago, and she's forced to reboot. You notice she's not in the zone. She knows there's safety, there's time towards the outside, and that's exactly what she's doing.
Keep an eye, though. Veno and Reddish could be in a little bit of trouble. They don't want to find themselves pincer between Courage, Cole, Thomas, Somerset, but Veno, he's exactly where he wants to be, tangoing with Seti. Gets that initial elimination and sends Seti packing.
Literally just stole that wall away, didn't give Seti a chance to think about what he's going to do. But Lachlan, fresh rebooted back up. You see him, watching him like a hawk. Coyote is going to be able to, I was going to say get the knock, but it's Thomas HD who steals that one away on the Lachlan yet again. So for Koyota and Captain Shota, even though they're going to have to rotate on out, they have to figure out a way to kind of seal the deal on some of these eliminations and not let them slip through their fingers.
And look, I understand that you're going to keep being brought back into this match so long as your duo is alive, but for Lachlan, for Mongrel Allier, we're looking at some of these teams that have just been struggling non-stop because they're not really getting an opportunity to farm anything up, Jacob. They're just trying to avoid being some of the first teams eliminated. It's Koyota, Shota now applying so much more pressure onto where Savage and Lockie are actually at. And Koyota might be able to just force them to completely clash with them head on. But Savage is doing what he can. Savage is buying a little bit of space here.
Yeah, and this is a winnable situation for Mr. Savage. He has the pump. There's a Maven and attack on the other side. Not as hard hitting, even if you are a duo. So if Savage can figure out a way to wiggle in and out of some of these builds, draw out a 1v1, and maybe Lachlan catching somebody off guard, dealing some damage, it is going to be doable. They have the crash pad as well, 6 of them to be exact for Mr. Savage. So being able to disengage, also an idea in the back of their minds.
But if it's up to Savage, he'd much rather just let Koyota and Shota rotate out first, and they'll just try to play catch up after the fact. But with Thomas and Somerset also so close by, Menno and Reddish too, you can never count out being third party. So as aggressive as Shota and Koyota want to be, they're gonna immediately jump into Lachlan's box one more time. He is sent back to the reboot cycle, and this is where it gets very difficult because now Savage shooting at the crash pad, even trying to ensure that nobody can give chase, but he's just so low on material, Jacob. He is fully just bailing out.
Yeah, he's going over towards Steamy. He has to look for scraps, for bandages. That's going to keep him alive for a little bit longer. But if he doesn't find anything from here on out, Savage will go down yet again, but at least he's given a chance to get Lachlan back in the game. Somerset, Thomas, they got that one elimination from the backside of the zone. And this is a strategy, talking about Thomas and Somerset. If they go down early, they will not be afraid to stagger themselves back in the zone because it's Slurp Rush, Taco. There are so many barrels to get that HP back up.
For sure, but even then, you don't want to keep allowing other teams to farm those individual elimination points off of you. And one team that certainly hasn't had any difficulties hunting for those elims might just be Peterbot.
Okay, yeah, sweet. Come grab this. Okay,
I got the pulse rifle.
Wait, the pulse rifle?
Yeah.
Yo,
we win.
All right, so you want the great? Here, take.
I think it's coming out.
I got his back wall. I'm in his box with him. Nice. That's not someone to rat on me, but that's Sean. Nice, good stuff, bro. You want to come over and help you?
No, it was only.
Yikes. I kind of fear for the rest of the lobby. Mongrel getting taken down twice, but the mythic pulse rifle in Peterbot's hands, you could deal so much damage by scoping in just like this from far away, or the hip fire spray kind of works similar to an SMG, so he is looted and booted, ready to go.
A couple of eliminations onto Mongrel, nice, sure enough, but Peterbot, he literally just said, we win. That is how confident he feels having this weapon at his disposal, Jacob, and the rest of the lobby, understanding the impact he might have, they're not going to try to stick around Slurpy Swamp much longer. They're all just trying to immediately rotate around it, but Thomas, the highlight reel is back with this mammoth pistol. They've been trailing behind Koyota and Captain Shota for so long, and now Shota, Koyota paying the price.
I really believed in Thomas hitting that last shot at the last second. I thought it was going to be possible, but those are the dangers that you face around the entire lobby. If you kind of just get caught off guard for a second, the mammoth pistol, especially a headshot, can change the game around in the blink of an eye. Zemi and Cooper, they have such a good loadout, at least in the former global championship hand in Cooper. Zemi's there, and Zemi, no stranger to third-party style events. He has some big wins under his belt as well.
Saw for a moment there, caught a glimpse, Peterbot Aussie just looking to take an elevated peak position over Slurpy. They've got a pretty good idea of where some of the other teams are trying to rotate through. Queasy, Nick, a little bit more towards that front side of zone.
Front side.
Burnley, Box, just on a slightly hill position. And Kanata, Ronaldo, they're just waiting for the traffic to come their way. They'll be more than prepared to look for those eliminations, but they want to prioritize the positioning.
You see Captain Shota just getting taken down yet again. Peterbot's the one that's going to clean up the elimination, but I believe the point actually does go over to Cooper and Zemi. And this is zone 6, 10 seconds left. Reboots will disable. So anybody that is eliminated now on respawn will have a chance to get back into the game. But Taco, as of now, reboots are disabled.
And that might just be worst case scenario here for Shota. He's trying to swing around. And fortunately for him, a little bit of indirect assistance from the lobby. Peterbot punished, loses half of his shield while trying to take those pot shots at Shota. And that is a big saving grace. But it might not make a difference for some of these other duos looking to rotate around Slurpee. Booga, typical gamer. Gotta be wary of what's lurking above.
Hey, Peterbot just continuing where he left off, just farming elim after elim after elim. Zone pulling towards the northwest or northeastern side of Slurpee Swamp here. Kind of back home for Peterbot and Ozzy, but for Seti and Gaia, they have a decent rotation. They can one-hop it to the front side of the zone. They can sacrifice the HP if they want to try to take some high ground. But for now, they're just trying to take it slow and steady. 7th zone, 5 more to go. You don't want to bite out more than you can chew at any moment.
And look, it doesn't need to be flashy. For Seti and Daya, they found a lot of success with consistency by just playing to their team's strengths. Both of these players are competent. They've got a decent amount of LAN experience and just in-game competitive knowledge, and they're letting it be put on full display here currently. Savage and Lachlan, they've been working a little bit chalked since that early start, but Shota just cannot escape Peterbot's vision. Peterbot just entirely too high up. The advantages are so steep, and that's going to be Shota knocked one more time by Peterbot. Ozzy knows his responsibility. Let me just keep the material count high.
Yep, they're on the high ground right now, and that resource management is going to be crucial if you're looking to take it and keep it from zone to zone to zone and not really have to use the shockwave. Underneath, though, Cooper, Zemi, they do have the front side of zone already underneath their grasp. They have the luxury to be able to wait here, Taco. They can wait for it to open up, shockwave to the front side of zone to keep their position, or they can use their materials and tunnel their way there.
But some of these teams that were leading towards that top end leaderboard in our top 3 position, they've got to be getting a little bit nervous, seeing that elimination feed constantly light up with Peterbot's name and clicks. He's got a whole slew of problems right in front of him. Cooper and Zemi nearly taking him out. Lacey still a little bit left behind. Can he reunite? Crash pad gonna catapult him straight to the front side. He's building, he's boxing, but that's his last splash. Now he has to wait for Clicks to play catch up.
Now, at least they've reunited into the same box. Clicks now taking charge, even giving up some of the heals on over to Lazy. They might have shockwave out of zone one game, but they won't want to make that mistake again, especially with the leaderboard this close. Reason getting a pair of eliminations.
$500,000.
Ronaldo now left by himself.
$500,000. Yeah, this game's dead. I would say this game's dead.
Experience. He has a ton of it, but how much is it?
It's gotta be enough, Jacob. If anything, Ron's familiar with pressure, so he'll try to let that experience carry over into this type of solo clutch, but clutching is going to be
Darshan,
so
Zemi won the first game.
Everybody just getting so congested outside of Slurpee, and with Peterbot and Aussie fully controlling the flow of this lobby, we saw Baxity for a moment, but it was only just a shockwave, a crash pad. Everybody trying to just stay one step ahead of the pack.
It's going to be extremely difficult for anybody to look up and try to contest it because of that mythic pulse rifle. Just constant pressure coming down from Peterbot and Ozzy. Everybody can feel it, and even Peterbot's just going down low, making sure to reconnect. The FNCS strategies are coming out in full force. That's how serious Peterbot's taking the second half.
And look at Aussie from behind playing that supportive measure too. Peterbot, he's got open season on the rest of this lobby. All of these mid-tier, low-ground layers just getting smothered on top of each other. Peterbot and Aussie have a full chokehold on this lobby right now, but typical gamer, Booga, they're looking to try and make their debut. They're tarping their way through that secondary height, and Aussie, he's gonna be forced to actually pull back. Took a little bit too much damage. He's gonna have to wait for the heals to pay out, but now, Queasy still alive as a solo.
Shockwaving, destroying some builds, but giving him a little bit of cover to look through, but Lacey spots him out, gets the elimination. 10th zone, placement points have not even set in just yet. 11 teams still alive, relatively loose with a couple of players playing as solos, Booga being one of them. Lands a good shot on the Courage, but not enough to get that green light to go. Cooper, Zemi, they clean up Lacey, leaving Clicks by himself, and this is where players are falling left, right, and center. Clicks might be one of them because he's feeling the pressure.
and clicks. He only has 2 builds left. Make that one build and a dream. Doesn't even get a chance to heal. He's gonna be taken out before he can continue trying to build up those placements. Zemi Cooper, though, one of our few healthy teams on the low ground, but can they escape Peterbot's vision? That's been the real deciding factor for so many of these teams. Courage also scrambling right next to them. Cole taking out Reason, though. Very big troubles, very huge scenes, though, as Courage finds his own elimination onto Jacob.
He just wiped the full duo out of the lobby. No siphon, though, so 30 HP. The necessary time for that Chug Chug to pop is now. Peterbot slowly but surely dropping down. They realize this one is all but over in their favor. 2 Shockwaves, half a Chug Chug as well. More loot being passed up, but now they're contested. Flakes and gone. They're going
went
up.
down again?
Peterbot's going out. He has the last grappler. He makes his way back to the zone. This is why he is king.
But Peterbot, he's got to get his way back towards where the zone is actually at. He doesn't want to find himself outside of it. Still has a Shockwave. He takes out Gone. That's going to be the massive refresh. All of these builds, shockwaving up. One more tick could do it, but Peterbot barely managing to stay alive. He's on the high ground, and Aussie still right behind him. Aussie's going to play Disruptor on low.
You don't know who he is until you realize that is Fragger Aussie on the low ground, causing chaos. Peterbot's chopping down Cooper, sending him all the way down low to that low ground, and now that's his chance to put down pressure. Only 3 teams remain, and only one of them is a strong duo because Courage has just gone down. Cooper has no choice but to try to make a play. Everybody left alive is going to be solos. Cooper versus Cold in the backside of the zone as he takes down Courage.
But Cold, he's right there in the mind of Peterbot. Cooper trying to do what he can. Peterbot doesn't have a whole lot of HP to work with. He'll at least have the opportunity, though, from the high ground to play off these small shield potions. Cooper goes up, but Cooper gets knocked down!
Oh.
With the clutch!
He said we win the game with the burst rifle.
He's just continuing to deliver.
Damn.
Both of these guys are playing in synchronization to make things happen when it matters most. Aussie dropping to the low ground. Peterbot doing everything else. They waited to the second half, but they shown up and shown up big. Right, Frankie?
Well, they did show up big, and you know what? We know, Peterbot, you're the FNCS GO, but please give it up for King Kangaroo!
I mean, I think for most of that end game, I was just trying to stay alive. I mean, you just let the best do what he does. I didn't really do much, but that was the whole plan.
You got 2 eliminations to your name. You were alive in that end game. How much difference did Aussie make to your game, Peter?
I mean, he stayed alive very long. I mean, he did his job.
You sound surprised.
No, I'm not surprised.
And we aren't either, because Aussie, stand up for me, please. Listen, I always look short, even standing next to you. So tell me, earlier I was speaking to the 2 of you, and it sounds like Pete's letting you IGL a bit.
I don't know about that. I think he just let me make one decision. We're doing well. He's listening to my input. It's great. I mean, he's the greatest, but he still takes my advice. It's nice.
And your advice was to drop on Cooper and Zemi in game 2.
Okay, that sounds a bit bad. He wanted to go somewhere. I thought maybe that could be a play, but I love Cooper and Zemi, but...
It was your idea.
It was my idea.
I don't know why you credit it to Aussie, but I just want to ask you one more question. You got your first victory royale in the bag now, Peterbot. Does this mean the next 2 are yours as well?
I said we're going to win the last 3 games to Aussie, so...
All right, well, you heard the man. Let's see if he can make his prediction a reality after the break. Peterbot, I think everyone!
That's fucking funny, bro. I don't know. I don't know who's winning. Maybe you'll get invited next year. I think I still got some more grinding to do.
Oh, what if the damage is expensive?
Paul? Hey, Carfox. Are you hiding from used car shopping?
No. Yes.
Okay. Just because nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident doesn't mean you have to overpay.
Really?
Take my word for it. It doesn't have to be scary.
Okay. Show me, Carfox.
Knowing how a car's accident history impacts price means you don't have to overpay.
Cool. Wait, how did you get in here exactly?
Say, show me at Carfax.com.
Seriously, how did you get in here? Can I come in?
Sure, yeah, come on.
Don't worry. DashPass saves you money on DoorDash, so you can skip the trip to the grocery store and stay right where you need to be. DashPass by DoorDash. Your door to more savings.
Your mission, should you choose to accept.
The clock is ticking, Ethan.
What exactly is your plan?
You're asking me to fly you directly into the eye of the storm.
Which brings us to the tricky part.
Now you 1v1 Peter, right? You'll win easy. Yeah, right.
Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning.
Shit. Those look good. Mike and Ike Megamax? Megamix?
The all-new Acura ADX.
Take your vibes and go, 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 go. Take your vibes and go.
Hey, Google.
Do you think Mox would beat Savage? Yeah. He'd probably beat Mongrel too. I think those guys are washed.
Take your vibes and go.
The all-new Acura ADX. Crafted to match your energy.
Take your vibes and go.
Shake my head, of course.
Dip approved by
What? I was just saying the candy looks good.
Sprite, McFlurry, Big Mac sauce, double dipped in buffalo and ranch, more ranch, and creamy chili McCrispy strip dip. Now at McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I know that music.
You had some of the Mike and Ike's. Yes, you had some of the Mike and Ike mix, Mega Mix move.
Universal Orlando Resort.
Was it fire? Mike and Ike's are my favorite sweets. Yeah, they're so good. Yeah, they were good. Hell yeah. Yeah, I love Mike and Ike's too.
When your family's
You ever eat the hot ones?
So are you brave?
The hot tamales that are Mike and Ike's? The same thing.
Bundle life and save up to 25% on home and auto. American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
I'm from the UK. Oh, so is
We
Speed.
tune in to Peterbot very, very early, and I said, Vivid, what's that yellow gun there? He's like, our dog, are you talking about the Mythic Pulse? I'm like, wait. They start the game with a Mythic Pulse? Game over. GG's.
I love that you bring up the start of the game because honestly their domination was all the way from the beginning. Peterbot going after Mongrel, Ozzy also going after Ali A, but there was a moment there where he could have gone more on the aggressive of Ali A after Mongrel was down.
They're hard to find here? Oh, really?
I'm guessing that they were saying to back out, that we want to try and go for more elimination points. We know that's where Peterbot's the strongest, so instead of getting them both down right away, let them reboot and then get more points.
And that is exactly what they did, racking up elimination after elimination, but this is what they needed. 7th place is where they were going into this match. They needed a big game to have a good shot at lifting up that trophy. It reminds me of the 2024 Global Championship. You see Queasy win a game, Peterbot in the background kind of eyeballing him down, cold-blooded, and now he has gotten that victory royale once again. I'm sure he shot himself up that leaderboard, and we can actually take a look right now at the standings. 2nd place, from 7th to 2nd place in a single match. Just a couple points, few points separating from Cooper and Zemi.
3-point difference between 1st and 2nd, 2nd and 3rd. Zeke, we just have 2 more games left and things are so close.
Oh my gosh, we have a listen in from that game. Let's take a listen.
We're putting on a flippin' show.
Let's go, bro. Let's heck and get him.
You can come with me if you want, but like I don't think you'll need to.
No, dude, you're chill. You do you, bro. You do you.
Yeah,
Be great, man. Be great. You good? Yep.
Yeah, I'm gone.
Bro. I just want to put myself between. I'm still up, bro.
Killed him.
Did he go underneath? He went underneath.
Try
I'm
to kill
chopping on him.
Alright, see you guys.
Kill him,
Alright.
kill him.
Nice, bro. Good job.
I'm off to find those sweats. Okay. See a puta.
Yeah, one sec. I'm just trying to like not die, but also go for
Oh my god,
something
I'm
here.
good.
You good? Two builds. One build.
See a puta.
Bro, you're crazy. Let's go, bro. Oh my gosh, you're insane, bro.
I just cannot believe in that moment when the shockwave back up to high ground. He's literally getting eaten alive by the storm, and he should have gone down. I'm talking milliseconds there before he just finds his way just barely outside his zone and then goes on to win that game, Kelly.
Also, is Aussie Antics better than Mongrel and Mr. Savage?
He did eliminate Mr. Savage in the practice matches yesterday, and now he eliminates Mongrel today on show day. But look, Cooper and Zemi, we have to talk about them. They took home the win on the first match, and now getting second place in the hands of Peter Rott. I'm telling you, it's a repeat of the Global Championship. Pete did not want to let that one slide, but Cooper and Zemi have been playing incredibly consistent, and it's exactly what they need to do to maintain themselves in the first place spot.
To be in a final 3 teams and to literally be a solo player against Peterbot and Ozzy and Cold and Courage and to still have your composure, that is why Cooper is a global
actually doing pretty good.
And to get
Her
second place as well, to get these eliminations, just leading them to victory. And although it is a second place, if you are going to be in this solo situation, this is a best case scenario.
Any other player gets hit by that shockwave, but it had to be Peterbot. It had to be Peterbot, and it took Cooper half a millisecond to get eliminated. This is going to be interesting.
Guys, I don't know if you remember this. Hold on, that's right. So Cooper's a global champion, and he won when it was a one-day format. So could we see history repeat itself?
I think that is definitely a likely possibility, especially looking at the stats there from Cooper. An average placement of 3.8 out of 20 teams is a pretty dang good placement.
Definitely good odds. We do have 2 more matches to be played out, so you know all they have to do is keep it up. But look how close it is. You said it, 3 points from first to second, and right behind them, we can't put them out yet. Seti and Daya in 3rd place with 41 points. This is still anybody's game.
Where are they? Like, what is going on? We're never seeing them, and yet they're in 3rd place?
No, we see them. We see Seti a lot in the end game as well, and obviously Daya being an incredible competitor. We do see them honestly frequently in the end game, so it doesn't surprise me too much to see them in 3rd place. I think what we should have seen is their names a lot earlier in the people's predictions. A lot of people just kind of overlooked them, and obviously they're not going to be overlooking them now.
They are so stealth mode right now. I mean, this is crazy. Also, Cold and Courage JD in that last game. Courage said, half break? All right, I'm waking myself back up. In case you guys didn't see, he was out here doing push-ups not that long ago and then goes on to put on a performance like this? Okay.
I think he needs to do push-ups more often in between games. I think that might honestly get the juices going because he was doing such a good job there following Cold T to T, box to box, doing such a good job running that low ground, getting so many eliminations and kind of just pushing everyone else out of the way.
I'm actually loving this so much from Courage. I want to repeat what we said before, but Courage literally played more tournaments this past week than he had from 2020 to now, and he is keeping up with Cold. He is staying together with his teammate. The chemistry is looking amazing, and I am honestly incredibly impressed with how they've been performing.
Look, Courage is an OG, all right? This guy has been around competitive play for a very, very long time. And I can just, you know, we definitely appreciate that he's been putting in that work, and it shows. Like, obviously, when the camera comes on, he's gonna be Courage, right? Loud, funny, gonna make you, you know, laugh every single time. But when that bus launches and he jumps out, it's serious time.
No, I mean, we saw it from even 2 weeks ago. He immediately started practicing as soon as we saw who. I think he got a little nervous when he saw that Cold, you know, the reigning Major 2 champ, was announced. And he wanted to bring the energy that we're seeing right now to all of you to prove to not just himself, but to everyone that, yes, I might have been the 2nd place Fortnite first Pro-Am, but I'm here again and I haven't dropped anything.
It's what you love to see from the 2018 Pro-Am 2nd place, now once again here in 2025. He talked about eating 12 bananas. He talked about the push-ups. Maybe it's these routines that are helping him out, but all we know is we've got 2 games left and they've got to make it happen.
Dude, I don't even know how this ends, right? Again, with moment to moment, this could change. This could be mad chaotic. I mean, I'm still, you know, where is Clix and Lacey, right? We kind of saw that last game. Lacey did kind of get picked off, kind of got cornered there for a situation, but Clix is still being Clix, right? This is still looking like Major 2 Clix.
You cannot put anybody out of the competition. We saw what Peterbot and Ozzy just did. They went from 7th to 2nd place, almost first in a single match. They're still in the top 10. All they need is one good game again, and they are more than capable of getting it.
Yeah, still being in 7th place right now. I mean, if you look at the points, they're about 18 points below, which is obviously a big chunk, but we know that Clix can really lock in. We've seen Clix go for those W key games, so I definitely think there's a possibility of them to jump up the leaderboard, just get a few more elims and points, and set themselves up in the top.
I'm curious, do we think that with 2 games left to go, I mean, clearly the competition is fierce. Do we just say, that's it? Everyone swap up your drop spots. We're going for the first place. We're landing on them. We want to win. Let's take them out. And then suddenly we're feeling like that invitational once again.
I mean, if everyone changes up their drop spots, then no one changes up their drop spots, right? I don't know if that just kind of makes everything.
I'm up for it. I'm up for it. Okay, Alex kicked it off, kind of splitting up with where Loser Fruit was dropping. So maybe, you know, in the last game, I don't know if this next one, but maybe the last match of the day, we'll see something interesting.
How have you guys been enjoying this? I mean, this is just so chaotic. What's crazy too is like no 2 games have felt like the same. And sometimes in the FNCS you forget that, right? It's like, oh, high ground win. Okay, high ground win. Oh, low ground win. You know, and it's similar, but this is just like, you look over and you're like, okay, I guess Peterbot just has a mythic pulse. I don't know.
I mean, we keep talking about these practice games, and what we saw was a lot of heal-off potential. And I think a lot of these players initially in games 1 and 2 had a lot of heals going into the end game, but I think they're starting to realize that this is more, I don't think we've actually seen a heal-off just yet. It's been way more aggro.
I honestly thought there was going to be more heal-offs, especially looking at the practice games from yesterday. It's what I thought might happen, but we haven't seen that. Even Cooper and Zemi in the first match were saying, Cooper said, you know what, we don't even need to go high. Let's just drop low. We'll get more eliminations. We'll get more opportunities, and it's working out for them so far.
Cooper and Zemi, man, they are just so good right now. I also did want to highlight in that last game, we got to finally see Thomas HD and Somerset. Thomas HD with that gold mammoth in hand, and I thought, guys, this is it. Game over, but it's a very difficult competition overall, right? I thought it was just going to be put a mammoth in Thomas HD's hand, but bro, there's just so much talent literally in every single corner of this map. With 2 games left to go, anything can happen.
100%. I mean, Peterbot and Alex were tied for the most eliminations. 3rd place, it was Thomas HD with that mammoth in hand. We saw him hitting his shots, getting those eliminations. Now, unfortunately, they didn't make it as far into the end game as they would have liked, but hey, you still got 2 matches left. You can still make it happen.
Yeah, that one shot onto Shota and then almost eliminating Koyota as well was absolutely phenomenal. And that's what we expected out of Thomas HD, especially with the mammoth. You know that Vivid was very excited when he saw that in Thomas HD's hands. But like you said, they're so good at the early and mid game, but being able to kind of control this end game, which is so much more chaotic than the normal FNCS, which is affecting both of them, honestly. Thomas HD and Somerset are more used to that standard mode, but I'm used to some more Fortnite.
Yes, let's go. Game number 5 is ready. So casters, back over to you.
Thank you so much. And with 2 games left, one of the biggest things I've noticed while looking at that leaderboard, this isn't as elimination heavy as we thought it was going to be. It's come down to straight consistency throughout these 4 games.
You say that, but when Peterbot and us here in the lobby, especially Peterbot, eliminations might actually be the real recipe for success, but we got game 5 ready to go.
This is their second to last chance to figure out a way to make up for lost time when it comes to that leaderboard. You go ahead and find yourself in a situation to where you can take more chances, get a little bit more aggressive, figure out a way to close that gap with eliminations, because Taco, it's been the 10th zone more times than not that has been granting the placement points because teams just won't go down.
But if you think about it, with Cooper and Zemi leading by just 3 points on that leaderboard in the penultimate game before today's final lobby, that's a lot of pressure, Jacob. Even for a seasoned competitor like Cooper and Zemi, it's still just so much bearing down on their shoulders, but they've got to see it through.
Yeah, especially if you're in first place, trying to play your game calmly, cool, collected. and then you just see the name in the feed lighting up with eliminations. It's almost going to force some teams to get more and more aggressive. Contested drop, though, this time around. Veno does look like he was getting aggressive over towards the boom and base onto Podesai and Nikov. Nate Hill's in the distance as well. And these are the type of strategy I expected to see. Game 5, Veno's able to land a good shot, but he is going to go down. We already saw Reddish at Steamy's stack, so we know where he's going to get rebooted at.
For a moment, it seemed like that was going to be turned on its head there for Podesai, but Nikov still had the backup necessary just in case things went south. And now, Frenchie's just looking to try and ensure that they have boom and base completely locked down. Veno dropping back in, though. Probably just happy about the fact that he wasn't beamed out of the sky like we've been witnessing so often here today.
Yeah, and I've already saw on the feed, we got Mongrel, Ollie, both going down respectively. But there's just so much action going down. Let's jump into Vacity and Reason.
Nice. Oh my! What happened? Oh my god! I got the luckiest thing ever! Of every exotic weapon! Okay, nice. Oh my god!
Oh my gosh. Is that like a 0.00001% chance to get every exotic in that one chest? They gotta be the ones to look at for this game.
Not even 1 in a million, like 1 in a billion odds there, it seems like, Jacob. But that is everything just completely dropped at Reason's feet. Him and Vacity have got to pop off this lobby. There will never be a clearer sign that this is your game. And remember, Vacity said it himself earlier when we were talking to him. We're gonna bring home at least one. Please let it be this one.
This is their best chance with the loot that they have, as Alex just getting aggressive time and time again, fresh off the reload, but he gets taken down yet again. Loser Fruit barely have gotten enough time to reload back into this game before Alex going down. They're just kind of hoping, they're praying that they got some sort of landing spot to go ahead and land at, and then maybe they can worry about loot. But Regs saw the reboot. She's going fresh after Loser Fruit.
And Regs, she might have even alerted Flakes and Gone that their prey has now been fully intercepted. They're gonna opt to just prioritize farming up a little bit of material, taking a moment to pause here, really scope out the scenery. But a little look back sees on what was taking place with Ronaldo and Cypher. PK completely cornered by Kanata and Ron. A real strong tag team effort.
Yeah, and you see that box was literally on fire. There was no way for Cypher to really escape besides going at him, and almost looks like he got farmed again by Ozzy this time around. Moxie's trying to stay alive, get these reboots, but this is the last place on this entire island I would want to try to stay alive to get the reboots, because Cypher is getting the Ollie A treatment.
But Cypher will manage to escape Peterbot for the time being. How much longer, though? Aussie just gonna continue the conversation instead, pick up where Pete left off. That's some heads-up awareness from his duo mate, and that's the kind of chemistry that we've been witnessing come out really strong for Aussie and Peterbot at times. And Jacob, 5th matchup, 3 points away. I cannot emphasize on it enough, because that is such an easy striking range. Only 3 eliminations, and they've already got like 2.
And right now, you started as a 3-point game, like you just said. Well, guess what? It is literally a 1-point game, barring if Cooper and Zemi don't got elims, as Moxie lands a good shot onto Ozzy, but it's Peterbot the one you have to worry about. He dives straight in, gets the elimination, and he's just showboating yet again. Peterbot is putting on a show today.
This is where that mental fortitude's got to come into play for some of our competitors, when Peterbot is just non-stop emoting on everybody's body. And Savage, he might be next in the lineup if he's not careful, but it's Mr. Savage after all. He's gonna have a little bit of fight back. Pete's got to be wary. He can't just openly aggress into Savage's box. He might even shift his focus towards Savage's duo mate, Locky. He's got to stay closer to where Savage is at. Peterbot from overhead. Peterbot cracks Savage's shields entirely. Peterbot knocks Savage, and that's just another elimination added up.
Peterbot just said, I thought you retired. Maybe let me lend you a hand going back on over there. Lachlan just trying to stay alive. Like I said, this is the last place. You want to be a solo trying to keep your team alive because they're going to see it. They're going to jump. Now they're pouncing onto Lachlan. They know Savage just got rebooted. He is on the clock and time is definitely ticking.
But it doesn't even matter what's happening here for Lachlan and Mr. Savage. More importantly still, Cooper and Zemi, you've got to be panicking a little bit. You're watching that lead get completely flipped upside down because Peterbot and Ozzy are just relentless. They are farming Lachlan and Savage, and one more elimination off of Lachlan. Peterbot with 4 already. There's got to be some form of a disengage, but Savage, he'll meet his end. A full duo wipe. And that might actually be the best case scenario, though, for Zemi and Cooper.
100% best case scenario, because now there's nobody to farm out of the sky. And just like that, Peterbot and Ozzy have a 2-point lead over the competition and are not looking to slow down yet. Ozzy looking over, seeing that team building up on top of Slurpee Swamp into the distance. He said, yo, Pete. And he's just sharing up that information and letting him decide where they want to push next.
Never count out Clix and Lacey, though. They might want to be the first team to possibly repeat Victor Royale 2 on the day. And I like the fact that they're playing with so much patience. They don't need to do anything reckless. They've scouted out that Lucifer and Alex are on the bridge. And now, while Lucifer is trying to take this opportunity to heal, Alex left by himself. He's going to have to play support. He's going to have to try and prevent Clix and Lacey from pushing them entirely. And he's done enough. That's all he was really after, was just keeping Loser Fruit safe.
Yeah, because you don't want to get stuck. This is 5th zone. This is the danger zone for when you want to start to position, maybe not take those risky fights, because if you go down, get reloaded back into this game, there's almost nowhere for you to land, or nowhere safe at that. Especially for 7th zone, that's when reboots will be disabled. As Thomas, Somerset, 5 eliminations. A good portion of those were on NECA at 30, as Reddish is now taking her share of that point gain, taking him down yet again. They're just trying to take that slow rotation. Even with launch pads around, they know it's too risky to expose yourself with the mammoths, the snipers, and how dangerous so many players are with their aim.
Now, I like this from Thomas, just taking a lower elevation, using some of that natural map terrain, but when you see these pre-existing builds heading up to the high ground, gotta be really careful. You never know what might be waiting for you. And Coyota actually gonna be the one with that mythic. We'll try this because dangerous scenes here, but Coyota doesn't get the opening shot he was hoping for. Shota now gonna look to try and back up his duo mate. Coyota trying to give chase, but he's just getting blocked off even from his own shots.
He was able to land one shot, but just a little bit too late. Somerset's there. They're trying to alleviate some of that pressure, and he's being so quick and predictive, trying to capture off guard, but no, it's Thomas that takes the big shot. Luckily for him, already pre-popped the legendary slurp juice, so the shield's going to take some time to get back on up, but it's well on its way. Playing defensive from one end, but it's forced to leave Somerset in a 1v2 situation versus Coyota and Shota. But this is great work by her, playing defensive, making sure that it's not going to be a free push, which allows her to reunite with Thomas HD.
The problem that Thomas kind of scoped out is Cold and Courage. They were just constantly spraying into where Thomas and Somerset were at. They're not going to allow them to key any further towards Coyota and Shota. It's just not safe. It's not worth the risk. Thomas knows better. And he's going to opt to just fall back, wait for the lobby to kind of settle in a little bit deeper into the zone.
And that's a scary box fight if you end up against Coyota. One of the few weapons in the game right now with that mythic charge shotgun that can actually hit a 1-pump. So you have to be careful, because that could have been a much different situation. Veno, Reddish, still going around the outskirts of the map towards the outside, finding a lot of the different barrels that are left behind. The bigger the barrel, the more the HP, and that's something they're going to utilize in open water.
This is very familiar scenes, though, for Veno. He loves his dead side rotations, and it's a good heads-up play. You want to stay away from where so much of the attention is being drawn more towards that center zone, and with the way that they're basing up on a little bit of elevation, they might even have a great opportunity to kind of just pick off some other late straggler rotating teams.
Now the 6th zone. 50 seconds, and it will begin to close. So it's about 2 minutes, Taco, to reboots. Or you can see in 45 seconds, they're going to start to be disabled because it's already closing. Lacey's feeling the pressure. Now is not the time to go down. Ozzy's even pickaxing, trying to take control of these pieces. They know danger is looming around any one of these corners, and as soon as they drop down, they start to feel that feeling of safety, but it doesn't slow down. They're the focus of the lobby as of now.
They're barely getting just the smallest opportunities to try and restore some of that shield, but Clicks, Lazy, they're just gonna shockwave out. They're gonna take their odds, just catapulting themselves further, but the lobby is not letting up. Clicks so incredibly low. Lacy cracked as well. Queasy on the other end of things, but Flakes, he sees the white ticks. He wants to keep barreling them with pressure, and Clicks, Lacy, they are just at their wits' end. They're practically out of material. If anybody else even spots out the fact that they're under so much heavy fire, they might just look to steal this one away from the rest of the lobby.
I gotta admit, it was Reason and Faxity. They have that exotic red eye, which means there's explosive damage, destroying a lot of those builds, which kind of started that lobby focus in general. Bad luck for Clicks and Lazy because now they just have very, very few materials. Reboots disabled. They're going to need an important elimination if they're looking to get back into this game. Kanata, Stable Ronaldo looking through these cones, trying to figure out when and where they have to rotate. They spot out Faxity and Reason. They don't even know the treasure trove they behold right above them.
That's a good hold, though, by Faxity, not allowing those floors to get fully chopped out. Kanata and Ron, they're going to have to default to a different strategy, and that might just be crash padding forward, trying to make sure they stay closer towards that front side. So many of our teams, though, have just been kind of duking things out in the low ground here, Jacob. And Clicks, Lacy, they're going to have to be a part of that because they need a refresh, probably more than everybody else that's still left standing right now.
Yep, 3 builds split between the 2 players. Cooper, Zemi already starting to rotate on over. There's a couple of chances here for Clicks and Lacy to start to get aggressive, but they're just waiting to catch somebody off guard. A nice maybe 200 damage, and it's Ozzy, the ones that looks like they're going to pounce on him first. Peterbot already made his way on out, and now he's going to be by himself because they go ahead and take down Ozzy and get the loot they desperately need to stay alive.
But it's just not enough material. Lacy still has 0 builds to work with, and there are shots coming in from every direction. They're just playing a little bit too close towards that backside of zone. Teams know that this is an injured duo. They are not healthy enough to keep pressing forward, but Jacob, he's lost in the fray. Cammy gonna be the only one left standing now at that duo, and Thomas with that mammoth pistol trying to see if he can take somebody else's head off.
This is where you really have to be careful and thoughtful of your shockwaves and your crash pads because someone just like this is gonna deal so much damage just like that. Queasy just gets deleted out of the sky, and their chances for high ground go out the window because it looks like it's Thomas HD and Somerset's turn to claim it as their own.
And Thomas all too happy to take over, but that's where things went south for Jacob. Just beam from the sky. No rotation is safe when you've got somebody like Thomas on high ground with that mammoth. But look at Faxity and Reason. Reason said he's feeling lucky, but he's gonna need more than luck to make his way up this hill face. Thomas, Somerset already beamed to the punch. Peterbot, no Aussie, but Peterbot, he's been here before, Jacob, and the last time we saw him, he managed to make it work.
With only 2 shockwaves, though, all that's left, that's his primary rotation to make it from point A to point B. But he does have blue pump and the gold mammoth. 1 pump around any corner, just like that. Nick at 30 is going to go down. Another point for that elimination, but this is now top 10. Now every team that goes down, you get placements.
But Seti, Daya, they were just sneaking their way up the hill face. Somerset, Thomas, too distracted. They're dealing with Peterbot right in front of them, but Somerset crash padding up. Typical Gamer nearly getting taken out. Typical Gamer actually gonna force Somerset to drop ultimate low. No, she's gonna go try to go back up to her height, but Booga, he's already got control. Booga and Typical Gamer now fully taking over the high ground, and they gotta deal with Pete in the middle of it.
He's ready to challenge solo, teammate. He's somebody that's willing to go and risk it all for what he wants, but Booga, TG, you see they're running out of builds. It's Typical Gamer taking the charge, leading the IGL, the tarping, but in comes Peterbot yet again, taking down the shields of Booga, but he is limited with his resources, only 3 builds, so he can't break down into an all-out fight.
All the while, Seti Daya in the low ground. This could be the optimal position because the heavy work is being done for them. The lobby is thinning itself out. Kanata might even be able to find another knock No, he needs the refresh more than ever. Podesai spotted out. The wood box not going to keep him safe for much longer, but Kanata forced to close off the wall. Scouts that it's Cooper and Zemi in the low ground, cutting him off, stealing that loot away from him.
Cooper and Zemi finally getting eliminations. They're playing towards that consistency. We know throughout the course of this game, Peterbot and Ozzy have taken away that first place, but there's still 6 teams that need to go down, which is 6 placement points. And he has that mythic charge shotgun, 1 pump potential for him. Peterbot, he's got a little bit of arsenal, but I don't think it's going to be enough. 1v1 versus Kanata. No siphon, no matters. Both of them go down.
Peterbot making sure that Kanata goes with them. Typical gamer still on height with Booga, but Daya,
I'm getting
Zeddy,
off.